Good morning, colleagues. Good morning to our central staff, employees who do exceptional work behind the scenes. Truth be told, they are really the backbone of this institution. As we embark on our first session for 2026, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude on behalf of my colleagues to every employee in the Virgin Islands Legislature. Thank you for all that you do to make things happen in the first branch of government. Let me also take a moment to extend a special good morning and a happy new year to the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands. I wish you good health and prosperity for the year 2026 and beyond. And I would be remiss if I didn't express a happy Founders Day to the Delta Sigma Theta sorority. Some of my favorite people are Deltas. I couldn't go home without saying that. It should be told. The legislative session for Monday, January 12th, 2026 is hereby called to order. Please rise as we ask our legislative chaplain, Reverend Charles Brown, to lead us in the invocation, followed by the national anthem and the Virgin Islands March.
This is the day the Lord has made. We shall rejoice and be glad in it. On this 12th day of January 2026, the first branch of government, including central staff and senatorial staff, convenes to hold regular session. The new year reminds us to look back and wonder how you brought us through 2025. Thank you for helping us navigate multiple crises in our territory in 2025, Lord. Today we give you thanks for Attorney Pedro Williams accepting the invitation to be considered by the Senate to be a Superior Court judge. Bless this body to uphold its responsibility to facilitate putting highly qualified men and women of outstanding character in positions to make positive impact in our territory. Heavenly Father, extend your divine counsel to the members of this body as they deliberate over numerous leases and bills today. Teach them the value of collaboration, cooperation, and compromise as they discern how best to legislate in this regular session. Among the legislative family, so many are dealing with trauma of various types, death of loved ones, and other hardships. But today I lift up Michelle Weeks, daughter of our own George Weeks in St. Croix, as she recently suffered a stroke. Earthly doctors here in St. Thomas told the family she's not going to make it. But Yahweh, you have raised an army of believers here in the territory who know that the same God who raised Lazarus can raise us in 2026. The same Jesus who spoke healing to Jairus' daughter in Mark 5 and Luke 8 is able to speak miracles that can reverse sickness in 2026. Lord, we live in a world and a nation where sickness is running rampant. Mental sickness, physical sickness, spiritual sickness are roaming to and fro, even here in our blessed Virgin Islands. On 2026, when this regular session reconvenes and we hear the last State of the Territory address from Governor Albert Bryan, may the beginning of this new year cause us not only to look back and learn lessons from the past, but also to look forward, appreciate the privilege to embrace new grace, new mercy, new opportunities, new possibilities, to consider new ideas and new strategies to confront evil's intent on destroying us. And we shall seize this moment, Lord, as you bring us closer to a peaceable kingdom here on earth, in the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
seated. Thank you very much, Reverend Brown. Colleagues, today's agenda will impact the lives of the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands. We will consider important measures to include the nomination of our very own attorney, Pedro Williams, to the Superior Court bench, a proposal to repeal restrictions that currently prevent government employees from seeking elected office while employed. We'll vote on lease agreements affecting local economic development, a proposed increase to the local minimum wage, a measure to fund street lighting throughout the territory, resolutions honoring outstanding individuals for their contributions to the people of the United States Virgin Islands, and more. Mr. Secretary, can we please have a roll call?
Yes, Mr. President. Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, present. Senator Angel Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr. present. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, present. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, present. Senator Novel E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., present. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Present. Senator Francis Heiliger, present. Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Senator Frederick, present. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, present. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, present. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, present. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Present. Senator Carla Joseph, present. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Senator Joseph Sr., present. Senator Avery L. Lewis, present. Senator Lewis, present. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Here.
Senator Potter, present. Senator Kurt A. Valley. Senator Valley, present. Mr. President, you have 15 members present for today's session, January 12, 2026.
Thank you very much, Mr. Secretary. We have a 100% attendance for the new year. That's awesome. Colleagues, we have a quorum and we're prepared to proceed. But before we do that, I would like to recognize our two legislative pages for the day. I know they're doing some work right now, but I'm going to ask them to come forward to be recognized. Awesome. Colleagues, we have Mr. Noah Askew. Noah is a senior attending the St. Peter's and Paul High School and UVI early admissions. So you're an early admissions student. Excellent. In terms of school activities, he plays varsity baseball, and he's engaged in FBLA, as Future Business Leaders of America. His favorite subjects are history and civics. Hobbies and extracurricular activities are baseball, university bound. He is the University Bound Student Council president. Awesome. And he loves studying history in his free time. His goal, ladies and gentlemen, brace yourself, colleagues. His goal is to run for elected office. So hold on to your seats. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Noah Askew. Welcome, and we appreciate you spending this day with us today. Next, we have Mr. Geraldo Laurent. He is also a senior at St. Peter's and Paul High School. School activities, Future Business Leaders of America. Favorite subject, financial literacy. Excellent. Hobbies, reading, and gaming. Extracurricular activities. He has a part-time job. We won't disclose what a part-time job is. And his career goal is to be a business owner, which is great. Small businesses, they are the engines that fuel our economy. So that is an awesome thing. So Mr. Askew, Mr. Laurent, welcome you both. Thanks for spending the day with us today. This is a paid gig, so you will receive a paycheck at some point. At some point in a not too distant future, you'll get a paycheck. And most importantly, you will receive a top flight first class meal. So thank you very much, gentlemen. Welcome. You guys look sharp, and your parents should be proud.
My razor sharp?
Yeah, man, sharp like a tack. Thank you, gentlemen. You're good. You're good. Well, you're the union leader, Senator? Yeah. Madam Clerk, are there any pieces of correspondence to be read into the record at this time?
Yes, Mr. President.
Please proceed.
Letter dated December 17th, 2025, to the Honorable Milton E. Potter, Senate President, 36th Legislature of the Virgin Islands. Dear Senate President Potter, in accordance with the Revised Organic Act of 1954, I acknowledge that the State of the Territory Address is mandated to be delivered each year on the second Monday of January. As stipulated, I am scheduled to appear before the 36th Legislature on Monday, January 12, 2026, to present the State of the Territory. As you know, I will be delivering my final State of the Territory address, which will serve as an important reflection on the achievements and future of the Virgin Islands under my leadership. In order to ensure that the address is delivered with the depth and preparation it deserves, additional time is required for proper planning and coordination. Given the significance of this final address, I respectfully request an extension to allow for adequate preparation and to ensure the event is organized in a manner befitting its importance. I request that the State of the Territory address be rescheduled to Monday, January 26, 2026 at 7 p.m. Thank you for your consideration. Thank you for considering this request. I look forward to your understanding and support as we work to ensure that all members of our community can participate fully in these significant occasions. Sincerely, Albert Bryan Jr., Governor.
Thank
This
you.
concludes the reading of the correspondence, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Senator Viola, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I move that the extension request of the Governor of the Virgin Islands to move the State of the Territory to January 26 be granted. I so move.
Second. Properly moved by Senator Kurt Viola, seconded by Senator Ray Fonseca and Senator Marvin Blyden. Objected to by Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Roll call.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. No. Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. No. Senator Francis Heiliger, nay. Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Yes. Senator Frederick, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Yes. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yay. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Senator Joseph Sr., yay. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Senator Lewis, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yay. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yay. Mr. President, we have 13 yeas, 2 nays.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Colleagues and the general public, just for the edification of the general public, the revised Organic Act provides for the State of the Territory address to be delivered on the second Monday in January. The governor, as you heard, requested that the State of the Territory address be rescheduled to January 26th, which this body just approved. We will dispose of the majority of the items on this agenda today. We will then recess as opposed to adjourn and reconvene on Monday, January 26th at 6:30 p.m. At that time, we will receive the governor's State of the Territory address. All right. We will stand in recess for 2 minutes. The session is back on the record. Madam Clerk, can you please read today's agenda into the record at this time?
Consideration of nomination, Pedro Williams, Esquire, Judge, Superior Court, District of St. Thomas, St. John. Consideration of resolution, Bill number 36-0208, a resolution recognizing United States Senator Mike Crapo for his instrumental role in securing the historic increase in the rum cover over tax reimbursement for the Virgin Islands. Consideration of leases. Bill number 36-0089, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands and PEO Productions, LLC, doing business as WSTA Radio for parcel number 121, Submarine Base, number 6, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, parcel number 167, Subbase, number 6, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, and parcel number 171, Subbase, number 6, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas. Bill number 36-0092, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands and St. John Taxi Services Corporation for parcel number D-2, Estate Cruise Bay Town, Cruise Bay Quarter, St. John, Virgin Islands. Consideration of bills. Bill number 36-0030, an act amending Title 24, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, Section 4, increasing the Virgin Islands minimum wage. Bill number 36-0105, an act amending Title 7, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 13, Subchapter 3, to prohibit the possession, sale, and manufacture of tetrahydrocannabinolic acid, Delta-6 THC, Delta-8 THC, and Delta-10 THC products in the Virgin Islands and for other related purposes. Bill number 36-0134, an act repealing and reenacting Title 18, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, Section 2, relating to government employees' eligibility for elected offices, to allow government employees to run for political office while actively employed unless specifically prohibited by federal or other laws. Bill number 36-0184, an act amending Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 14, the Virgin Islands Insurance Holding Company System Regulatory Act, to implement revisions that were made to the National Association of Insurance Commissioners. Bill number 36-0209, an act amending Title 23, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 10, to establish civil penalties for disregarding marine advisories and to create the Territorial Marine Safety Fund. Bill number 36-0210, an act appropriating the sum of $4 million from the Virgin Islands Insurance Guarantee Fund to the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority for the repair, replacement, and operation of streetlights throughout the territory. Bill number 36-0217, an act approving the sale of parcel number 20-A, Hospital Street, Christiansted, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, by and between the Government of the Virgin Islands and Z Property VI, LLC, for the sum of $260,000. This concludes the reading of today's agenda, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Senator Viola, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I move to waive special orders with the exception of Bill number 36-0222 to waive committee reports and order the agenda into two blocks. Reorder the agenda into two blocks. Block number 1, consideration of nomination, Pedro Williams, Esquire, consideration of resolution, consideration of leases, with a debate time of 2 minutes. Block number 2 will be from Bill number 36-0030, Bill number 36-0105, Bill number 36-0134, Bill number 36-0184, Bill number 36-0209, Bill number 36-0217, and the last bill would be Bill number 36-0210, and that will become the non-germane bill. I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Cord Viola, seconded by Senator Marvin Blyden. Hearing objected to by Senator Dwayne D. Graff. Roll call.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Senator Frederick, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Senator Joseph Sr., yea. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Senator Lewis, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Mr. President, we have 14 yeas, 1 nay.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. The motion carries. Senator Angel Bolkes Jr., you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I move to Special Order Bill number 36-0222, an act designating January 27, 2026 as St. John Legendary Rhythm and Blues Cruise Day and appropriating $50,000 from the Tourism Revolving Fund to the Department of Tourism to organize and host festivities in celebration of St. John Legendary Rhythm and Blues Cruise Day, to be added on today's agenda as the last item in the consideration of resolution section of today's agenda. For further action and consideration, I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Angel Bolkes Jr., seconded by Senator Carla J. Joseph. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Okay, colleagues, we're going to move to the first item. Senator Kenneth Gittins, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you. Good afternoon to all. Mr. President and colleagues, I move to override the governor's line item veto of Section 2 of Act number 9052. I so move.
Thank you. Properly moved by Senator Kenneth Gittins, seconded by Senator Carla A. Joseph. Carla J. Joseph, I'm sorry. This requires a vote of 8. Can we please have a roll call?
For the consideration, the first one.
Okay. Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Senator Frederick, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins.
Yes.
Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. No. Senator James, nay. Senator Franklin
Strategic.
D. Johnson. Senator Johnson.
Johnson.
Senator
Johnson.
Senator Johnson, not voting. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Senator Joseph Sr., yea. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Senator Lewis, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yea. Mr. President, we
Thank you. Please change Senator Franklin Johnson's vote to yes.
Mr. President, Senator Johnson, yea. Mr. President, we have 13 yeas, 1 nay.
Thank you very much. The motion carries. Colleagues, if the motion...
Hold on. 1 missing. One missing. One missing.
Sorry. I was like, what was this?
Oh, you missed Senator Kurt Viale. Okay.
Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yay. Mr. President, we have 14 yeas, 1 nay.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Colleagues, shall the bill pass notwithstanding the veto of the governor? Can we please have a roll call?
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, not voting. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Senator Frederick, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, nay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yay. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Senator Joseph Sr., yay. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Senator Lewis, nay. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yay. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yay. Mr. President, 12 yeas, 2 nays, 1 not voting.
Thank you. Please change Senator DeGraff's vote to yes. What is the new calculation, Madam Clerk?
Senator DeGraff, yay. Mr. President, 13 yeas, 2 nays.
Thank you very much. Notwithstanding the governor's veto, Section 2 of Act number 9052 is overridden and it now becomes law, and the government will be so notified. Madam Clerk, can you please read the first item?
Who's the two names? Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Madam Clerk, can you please read the first item in Block 1?
Pedro Williams, Esquire, Judge, Superior Court, District of St. Thomas, St. John.
Thank you very much. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair.
Sorry.
Oh, Mr.
Sorry. Let's take a 1 minute recess.
Okay.
Colleagues, session is back on the record. Madam Clerk, can you please read Block 1 into the record?
Block 1, consideration of nomination, Pedro Williams, Esquire, Judge, Superior Court, District of St. Thomas, St. John. Consideration of resolution, Bill number 36-0208, a resolution recognizing United States Senator Mike Crapo for his instrumental role in securing the historic increase in the rum cover overtax reimbursement for the Virgin Islands. Consideration of leases, Bill number 36-0222, an act designating January 27, 2026 as St. John Legendary Rhythm and Blues Cruise Day and appropriating $50,000 from the Tourism Revolving Fund to the Department of Tourism to organize and host festivities in celebration of St. John Legendary Rhythm and Blues Cruise Day. Consideration of leases, Bill number 36-0089, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands and PEO Productions, LLC, doing business as WSTA Radio, for parcel number 121, Submarine Base, number 6, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, parcel number 167, subbase number 6, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, and parcel number 171, subbase number 6, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas. Bill number 36-0092, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands and St. John Taxi Services Corporation for parcel number D-2, Estate Cruise Bay Town, Cruise Bay Quarter, St. John, Virgin Islands. This concludes the reading of block number 1, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Good day to my colleagues. Good day to staff, those in the audience. I would like to first of all say Happy New Year to everyone. I wish everyone blessings for the new year, and I look forward to a very productive year within this institution. I first want to say, as it relates to the consideration for the nomination of Attorney Pedro Williams, I am 100% in support of this nomination. This is one of the things that the governor has sent down that I was very happy about. So I do give him all appreciation for nominating Attorney Pedro. It's a beautiful thing when you have people in our community for over 40 years that have worked hard and shown that not only are they vested in building this community, but trying to make it a better place. And those are the types of personalities that I don't have a problem judging us. So I definitely support this nomination, and I look forward to saying yes. I also would like to speak in regards to the consideration of 2 resolutions.
1 minute.
The Blues Cruise, we definitely look forward to making sure anything that enhances our tourism product, I don't have a problem to support. I know we're awaiting a small amendment for this piece of resolution, so I look forward to its arrival. As it relates to Senator Crapo, I want to say thank you to Senator Crapo for his work in assisting the territory over the years.
30 seconds.
I personally would have liked to see, even in the whereas clauses, we kind of listed more of the names of our locals that have worked very diligently over the years to assist with this rum cover over. We have continuously really worked hard on it, and Senator Crapo took it the last mile, and we do appreciate his hard work. But I am trying to stay out of the politics of this, so I am leaving this one alone. As it relates to the 2 leases, I definitely support a fellow broadcaster. They have been around in this community for years, helping and sharing and educating our territory. Mr. Chair, could I just wrap up with my last few words?
You may wrap up, Senator.
Thank you. Educating and sharing and helping with our community. So I don't have a problem with making sure that WSTA has a home for several years to come. And finally, I will make my decision as it relates to the taxi stand when it's my time to vote. So thank you, Mr. President, for the additional time.
Thank you very much, Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Franklin D. Johnson, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Good afternoon. Thank you very much, Mr. President. I would like to start off wishing each and everyone in this territory a happy New Year. And the way I started off the 36th legislature, I definitely want to start off the new year speaking about prostate cancer. When I started out in the 36th, I brought my entire life to the people of this territory. And I come back again to you to let you know that these numbers have continuously decreasing. When I was first diagnosed, it was 6.8. I did a test as late as December, and I'm now down to a 2.4. And I'm just asking all men to continue taking this PSA, paying attention to your prostate. It's something that we can win, that we must win. But if you're not doing this yearly examination, these numbers could grow up on you fast and aggressively. From the time I brought my illness to the public awareness, I have been sharing with so many men and encouraging them and connecting them with the Moffitt Cancer Center, which I went and got my treatment, and will continue doing this. And I'm asking men, take it very serious. We can win, and we must win this battle. So at the appropriate time, I want you to make sure that you go, do that PSA, do your examination annually. I'm living testament here today. If I did not, I could have probably not be here standing with you. And I thank everyone who continuously praying and reaching out
30 seconds.
and supporting. At the appropriate time, I definitely supporting all measures on this block. I definitely, say thank you to Mr. Pedro Williams for your continued service to the people of this territory and willing to solve in a higher capacity in which we definitely need your service. At the appropriate time, I will vote in on all of these measures. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Thank you very much for your leadership on the issue of prostate cancer. And I am very, very pleased and we're fortunate that your numbers are continuing to trend downward. So that is an awesome thing. God bless you. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good morning, colleagues. Good morning, everyone. Happy New Year. Mr. Pedro Williams, Esquire, I vote yes. I heard my colleagues say they support, but I vote yes. Is either yes or no in here? I vote yes. Thanks for stepping up. And we have the representation of the third branch of government in here, but it doesn't mean you're third. Okay, so continue to do the great job you've been doing in our community. Because, the one lease we have is for WSTA, which is a people station. Just be for the people. If the people are wrong and you tell them they're wrong, but you show them a right way to go, they're going to walk out. When people make mistakes, they should have an out or corrective measure, and then they move forward in society. So just be that type of person who you are and, continue to work. The Blues Cruise, we came up to it. It said 50,000 we're asking for. We capping at 35. I think
1 minute.
Bringing stuff to St. John enhances our royal territory. And St. John is our sister island, equal to us in every way. So I support that 100%. Senator Mike Crapo, or Crapo, again, I would tell him thank you for the job that he has done. But hey, as an elected official, we're just doing our job. So I don't see the need for me to support an elected official who is doing his job and not mention all the people who were involved in getting the rum cover over monies, all of our people who lobbied and pushed and pulled and cursed, and we went through a lot to get it rum cover over up to 1325. So again, I don't need to support that. The gentleman, thank you to him personally, but a resolution, I don't know if I got that right either. But and for the lease on St. John, I just think it's a bit overreaching for the taxi lease to be given to one entity and not allow for everybody. St. John has one taxi stand. So to lease it out to one entity, I have an issue with that also. So thank you for the time, Mr. President. Happy New Year to everyone.
Thank you very much, Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator Angel Bolquez Jr., you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I want to rise and say, first of all, Happy New Year. God bless everybody. Of course, with these nominations and resolutions before us and leases, I want to start off with Mr. Pedro Williams, Esquire, who will be serving us at the Superior Court in the District of St. Thomas, St. John. And Mr. Williams has always been a man of God and also has a very strong legal background, sound judgment, very calm. And I think his addition to the bench will definitely be a plus. So I look forward to voting in the affirmative when that time comes. As for Bill number 36-0208, honoring United States Senator Mike Crapo for his instrumental role in securing the historic increase in our rum cover over tax reimbursement. I know that a lot of people were there together because it's not just one vote that makes it over the finish line. But Mr. Crapo did put himself forward and has raised his right as a sitting senator to support whatever bill comes across his desk. And I'm appreciative for all of the work that he's done because economically it helps us as a territory. As for Bill number 36-0222, the St. John Blues Cruise, a lot of economic value there, opportunity to promote our culture, our heritage, our music, our entertainment, our food to new individuals who are visiting the territory. Hopefully that equates into return visits. So I think it's a plus for everybody. As for Bill number 36-0089, WSTA is not a stranger. They have been providing us with local news, public information, and community engagement for decades. So I'm looking forward to supporting them as well. And of course, for the St. John Taxi Services Corporation lease, this is an opportunity for the Taxi Association to modernize. And Mr. President, I know my time, so if I may.
You may proceed.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. I just wanted to say that Mr. Sean Claxton, who was the former president of the association, recently passed away. And I am saddened to know that he's not here with us because he fought very, very hard. He was a man of tough love, so it didn't always equate or come across in the right way, but he meant very, very well. And I know that changes never always come in good light. But I believe this is a plus not only for the association, but for the island of St. John and transportation as a whole. So I'm looking forward to supporting that measure at the appropriate time. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Angel Bolquez Jr. Senator Hubert L. Frederick, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. A pleasant good afternoon, colleagues, listening and viewing audience, my staff and central staff, the beautiful people of the Virgin Islands. I stand in full support, without hesitation, for the nomination of Attorney Pedro Williams. I've known Attorney Williams over the years personally, and I am one of those people who was impressed by his legal mind, his calm demeanor, and his sometimes persuasive way of winning an argument. In 2014, I ran as a lieutenant governor candidate, and he grilled me as to why I was doing it and all this stuff. And it was good, refreshing that someone challenges a candidate as to, why are you doing this? What is your motive? You know, what do you intend to get out of this? And he tested me, and I was, ever since then, he won me over. He didn't know that, but I was glad that I got tested, and I knew why I was doing what I stood up to do. In reference to the resolution acknowledging Senator Mike Crapo and his contribution, I think it was awesome that Senator Crapo was able to get the rum cover finally over the hurdle that for years we've struggled to get permanency with this one measure. So now it's permanent. With his assistant, we got it. So we have a high level of gratitude to him and everyone else who participated in the process. And I have no problems giving Jack his jacket. In this case, he came through. And it was a very tough environment for us as a territory, a democratic territory, to get things through. So that was nice. Last but not least, Mr. President, if I may conclude, in consideration of the leases, WSTA, I personally want to give my strong support to this lease. It's a very important station. I've been on this station numerous times, and I know the importance of having communications for the masses. So I fully support local businesses 100%. Thank you very much for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Senator Carla J. Joseph, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you so kindly, Mr. President. First off, I want to say Happy New Year to our listening and viewing audience and to the people of the Virgin Islands and persons within the sound of my voice, wishing you God's covering and blessings for a peaceful, joyous, and prosperous and healthy new year. I rise in support of all the measures in this block. I would like to especially note that I am standing in definite support of the resolution for Senator Mike Crapo. And because it's a permanent, we used to be sitting on our edge of our feet, hoping and praying that the cover over would stay in place or ask Congress to keep it in place. But now it's something that is permanent. So we don't have to be worrying about that all the time. I also stand in support of Bill number 36022, which is for the Blues Cruise to bring some economic relief and in St. John, and hospitality to those persons who are there entertaining. And 36089, the People's Station, the lease with WSTA. This is a critical lease, as WSTA is the headquarters for FEMA during any natural disasters, as well as for the lease agreement with the St. John Taxi Services. I want to just take the remainder of my time to speak about nominee Attorney Pedro Williams to be the judge of the Superior Court District, St. Thomas, St. John. This is a gentleman of God. One, he has served 40 years in private practice. You don't get that too many times coming through our chambers. 40 years as a litigant, actively. Time. Mr. President, may I conclude?
You may conclude, Senator.
Thank you so kindly. And one of the things that really touched me about him is in his discussion with us and his testimony, he clearly indicated his pledge. And I want to repeat it. He pledged to be fair, to be unbiased, respectful, and empathetic. I really also want to thank his wife for allowing him to say yes to the governor and this important nomination. We know you're going to do well. We know that you are going to practice well, and you're going to be able to definitely move those cases in the backlog for us, for the people of the Virgin Islands. So I really want to thank you for saying yes, and for your wife for allowing you. Thank you so much, Mr. President, for the extra time. I appreciate it deeply.
Thank you very much, Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr., you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, and Happy New Year to everyone. Certainly, I rise to support all of the items in this particular block number 1. I want to, first of all, recognize and say congratulations to the Honorable Judge, Pedro Williams, because I believe that he will, in fact, be approved. And really just to thank him for his stick-to-itiveness of providing public service for over 40 years to the people here of the Virgin Islands. He came here from Antigua and made St. Croix his home and made his contribution. Did you know that a third of this membership of this body family hails from Antigua? 5 of us. 5 of us. A third. Just a little bit of note. So again, I want to thank you for your contribution, and we look forward to you getting on that bench and shaking up the bottle. We want to make sure that you continue to put in that hard work that I know that you're committed to do, address the backlog that we have in our courts. Because obviously, you know, we've been hearing the complaints, the Bar Association and others, and we know that there's some limitations, and we too have a responsibility to support the courts as they advance that. I also want to say that I will be supporting the resolution honoring and commending Senator Mike Crapo. Not just Mike Crapo, but also all of the other individuals that was instrumental in getting us to secure the permanent 1325, which of course we had the 1050, $2.75 increase. That's significant. And again, we look forward to that. It supports our budget, our general fund, as well as our government employees retirement system. So we look forward to that. The other measures, I'm happy to see that the PO, Productions LLC, doing business as WSTA, is finally approved. You know, so that we could get that going. I know he's been at that for quite some time. And as well as the St. John Blues Festival. Thank you very much for the time. Again, I'll be supporting all of the measures in this block number 1. Thank you very much, Mr. President, for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Novell E. Francis, Jr. Senator Clifford A. Joseph, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Mr. President, for the time. I too rise to support all of the measures in this block. For attorney for now, not judge yet, but judge to be, I would say yes. I said yes a couple days ago, and I will say yes again today. I look at 40 years plus of experience, and like my colleague said earlier, thank you for your wife too for giving that encouragement that being a judge will be another good stone, another good stepping stone to be here in the Northern Islands. So thank you for your service, and thank you, and I'll be supporting you when the time comes. As far as to speak on behalf of Mr. Mike Crapo, within ourselves, most of us here are Democrats, and here we have
1 minute.
An individual that's on the other side of the aisle, but in support of us here in the Northern Islands. So I said thank you to him. When it comes to leases here in the Northern Islands, I think we need to address them. I feel some folks get too much out of them, but at this point, I am supporting all measures in this block. So thank you, Mr. President, for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Clifford Joseph. Senator Mary C. James, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Happy New Year to all the people of the Virgin Islands here and abroad. I know we have a lot who watch us on as we proceed with our business. I want to say that I have been fortunate in my life to have known people from all walks of life. And last week, both professional and personal. And last week, I offered my condolences to the family of Ezzy, attorney Ezzard Winter, who I knew professionally. Today, I want to offer my condolences to the family and friends of Frankie J. Henderson. He was actually a classmate of mine at St. Mary's School. And at the day of the serenade, where we ended up at WTJX, he and I sat on the curb, on the corner, and had a conversation. I know Senator Francis was right within reach of us.
1 minute.
I want to say congratulations to my colleague, Attorney Pedro Williams. I know you will do well. Godspeed with all those cases that have backlogged, right? I want to congratulate my colleague from St. John for championing the legendary Rhythm and Blues Cruise, because I think it's important that we let people know that we also enjoy
30 seconds.
Rhythm and blues. With respect to Senator Mike Crapo, you should always thank people for assisting you, especially with difficult. And there's no doubt in our mind that this has been a difficult journey for us in the Virgin Islands. And so we offer assistance. Thank him for his assistance. When it comes to the leases, they've been vetted. You know, the Virgin Islands government is going to receive some revenue. I agree that at times we give more than we get. And with respect to my colleague, Senator Novell Francis, when he stated that 5 people in here hailed their heritages from Antigua, he had me counting. But then, you know, I actually felt good afterwards, and I said, that's the beauty of the Virgin Islands. We embrace people, and we are in fact, the DEI of the Caribbean. We are the Virgin Islands. So I feel proud, and I feel great to have served with people from other countries and other places, because it has happened when I was in the military. There are a lot of people from the other Caribbean islands who serve in the Virgin Islands National Guard, and as well as an attorney and as a teacher. So thank you for pointing that out, though. That was a fact that I didn't know. Thank you, Mr. President, and I will be voting in the affirmative, yes, for everyone. Thank you. In this block. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator Mary C. James. You're correct. You and Senator Francis is correct. We are, in fact, I think the melting pot of the Caribbean. I think we have more people from just about every single Caribbean country living here and rising to prominence, to be honest with you. So I'm proud to share that Antiguan heritage to Senator Francis. Senator Ray Fonseca, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Yes, a pleasant good morning, colleagues, and afternoon, that's right, and Happy New Year to all of those tuned in and listening. I have to start with Pedro Williams, Judge. It's always nice to be able to promote Virgin Islanders into these positions. Attorney Pedro Williams, I know him well, a distinguished man, a professional, and I'm sure he will do very well. You know, my mother name is Lynell Williams, so I am Ray Williams Fonseca. Now, I am a born Savanero. My mother came from Tatola, but I'm sure that that's the same Williams clan. I've always said that the Williams in my family are very intelligent, and our judge nominee are very intelligent.
1 minute.
Well, Sir Pupa. You know, I want to discuss my colleague from St. Croix, Frederick said St. Croix, when he mentioned prostate cancer. Because, you know, prostate cancer is the leading cause of death in men, cancer death in the Virgin Islands. And so is breast cancer for females. Shortly, I'm going to move an amendment where the legislature, we're going to show our commitment to treating and preventing breast cancer. I want to go quickly. I want to offer my condolences to the family of Lilia King, the former Governor King's daughter, a close friend of the family. She's raised my sons, my 2 older sons, as a stepmother, and my condolences to that family. With the resolution for my Crapo, which is sponsored, I'm a co-sponsor, you know, we got to state the facts. My colleague mentioned about the vote, and they came here, gave us testimony. Mr. President, if I can wrap up real quickly.
Yes, you may, Senator.
I'm telling the truth. There was no Democrats in the United States Congress that voted for that. It was all Republicans. Every vote was a Republican. There was no Democrat. That's the truth. But it helps the Virgin Islands. It goes from $10.50, the reimbursement rates, to $13.25 per gallon. We benefit millions. Thank you, Mr. President, for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Marvin A. Blyden, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. I want to say good morning to my colleagues, viewing, listening audiences, staff, central staff, and good morning, Judge Williams. I'm sorry, well, good afternoon to everyone. I rise in support of most, if not all, the bills on this block. I'm going to start with Judge Williams. I mean, we talking about 40-plus years experience. He's a man of the cloth, of course, and I believe he's willing, ready, and able for the job at hand. And I know he's going to do a pretty good job on behalf of our people, so thank you so much for your service over the years. I want to thank your wife also for allowing you to serve the people of the Virgin Islands. So that's a yes for sure. Bill number 36.0208, my Crapo, I want to thank him also for supporting us in the territory. It's important that we support each other. And I must say that
1 minute.
I feel a kind of way, but at the same time, I want to thank him for his service because it's always right time to do the right thing. Bill number 36.0222, the Blues Cruise of Force for the island of St. John. That's going to be a big, big thing in terms of repeat visitors and individuals having a first-time look at the gem we have on such a small island called St. John, U.S. Virgin Islands. Bill number 36.0089,
30
WSTA,
seconds.
doing business at PEO Production. Definitely that the People's Station, and they have done a lot, especially in terms of disaster. And that's the station where many folks call to just have a conversation and dialogue. And bill number 36.0092, the taxi stand on the island of St. John, that will do great things for the taxi men and women on the island of St. John. And again, Mr. President, I want to thank you so much for the time, and I look forward to voting in affirmative for most, if not all of these pieces of legislation. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Kurt A. Ville, you are recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I want to extend a very happy new year to the people of the Virgin Islands. 2026 is upon us, and as we have already noticed, it's a campaign year. We're finding out who has Antiguan blood. We're finding out who has stepmother of... So we find out a lot of information, and as we go along, we're going to find out even more. Okay, you're going to see all of the... who is Hispanic, who is Gititian, who is Crucian, Centomian, everything will come out. So it's a good thing for us to know that this is a community that embraces all, and that every individual that come here and want to achieve and succeed can. And I'm going to support Mr. Attorney Pedro Williams, but this is the second nominee, I think, in the last 5 months that we are approving. And we're really hoping that the backlog in the court could be reduced, because that is the real intention of being able to approve these individuals into the judgeship, that we reduce the backlog, that we're able to reduce the number of detainees at Bureau of Correction that's causing this government hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, because those cases are not being called. So I hope that you make a significant dent to what is presently taking place. The other measures, definitely WSTA, that this is the second time it's been before us. I think a lot of negotiation went on there, so I am going to be supporting that.
30
the
seconds.
Blues Cruise, which is good for the Virgin Islands. It is a tourism product that will be able to highlight and showcase St. John. And then lastly, the resolution for my Crapo. And I just want to remind us as Virgin Islanders, the rum cover over. It's supposed to be remitted to the Virgin Islands every single year at that 1325. And not remitting it was a violation of what was written in the Organic Act. It is actually ours. And we've got to keep that in mind. And it is time now for it to move from 1325, which it has been at for the last 25 years, to a higher amount. So as we move on, let's hope that it can increase. Thank you so much, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Kurt A. Ville. Senator Avery L. Lewis, you're recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. 2026, you get my name correct. Thank you. I would like to also rise and say a happy new year to one and all, and wish everybody a prosperous and a happy and a blessed new year. Before I go into the bills, I'd like to also talk about there's something going wrong, and I think it's some kind of flu. So I just want all of us to be extra cautious. Need be, if you want to wear a mask, do what you have to do. Let's wash our hands often. Let's take our vitamins, take the necessary steps to protect ourselves. And just like my other colleagues say, let's not waste time and make our annual visits to the doctors, get our checkup and our dental checkups and so forth. Let's take ourselves. We only have one life, one shot at it. So then, we don't call names here, but Senator Francis, my father, tell me, God rest him in the grave, that I think I have a little Antiguan blood in me. We got some Lois in Antigua. But I'm going to check it out. So it might not be a thought, we increase the fraction. But anyhow, I do rise in support of Attorney Pedro Williams. I've known him a long time when I was union president at AFT. We work closely together. And I do think he'll do an awesome job. The one ask I ask of him is to see how we could move the docket forward, the caseload forward. And he promised with his style, some action going to take place. He promised he's going to move all forward, but some action going to take place. Attorney Williams, at the appropriate time, you do have my vote. As it pertains to the 2 leases, I'm in favor. As it pertains to the Blues Cruise resolution, yes, this is the type of activity that I see that we need in the Virgin Islands to boost the economy, boost our tourism product, and so forth. I remember one time they used to have a jazz thing in St. Croix. I don't know why it stopped, but those type of things we need to encourage to move forward this economy, Mr. President. Let's wrap up. And as it pertains to the Mike Crapo bill, which is my bill, with one of the sponsors, thank you, Senator Fonseca, for joining on. And whoever else joined on, I just want to appreciate the thanks. And in the Virgin Islands, we are very thankful. And that's what we do, we express our thanks. And it goes many different ways. And in this resolution, we just expressing our thank you to Mike Crapo. He could have done many things, but he passed to help the Virgin Islands to make it permanent that we're to 1325. Some people talk about the 1050, but we were stuck at that for a long time. We had many Democrats in place, and they didn't do nothing. But a Republican showed up and helped us. So that is significant, and for that I'm grateful, and I'm going to express my thoughts through a resolution. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Senator Avery Lewis. Senate VP, Senator Kenneth Gittins, you are recognized for your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President, and good afternoon to all. I guess saying is you're Antiguan is whether or not you know the anthem. All right. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I rise in support of the nominee before us, Attorney Pedro Williams, whose career reflects a commitment of fairness and professionalism, I'll say. And at this time, when our courts need dedicated and strong jurists, you come at an opportune time. You've been a voice at the PSC, and I also want to hear that same voice and even louder on the bench. I want to hear that gavel. And I'm looking forward to supporting your nomination. I apologize, I wasn't at the initial hearing. I don't think you'd have liked to see my face twisted at that time, but I had a medical procedure. I'm also in support of both the resolutions in this block. Thank you to Senator Mike Crapo for your assistance to the U.S. Virgin Islands, and congratulations to the legendary Blues Cruise, who have always heard good things about it from our previous Chief Counsel Attorney Tharp. So looking forward to supporting that. Mr. President and colleagues, I briefly want to deviate a little bit from this block to recognize an extraordinary act of bravery that occurred on St. Croix about a week or so ago while visiting St. Croix in particular.
Time.
If I may conclude.
You may conclude, Senator.
Yes, while visiting the U.S. Virgin Islands, particularly on St. Croix, Mr. Chris Carroll selflessly jumped into the waters after hearing the cries for help of an individual and attempted to save that victim of a shark attack at Dorsch Beach. His courage and instinct reflect the very best of humanity, I would say. As I heard of the incident at the time, while it was just so happening, I could only reflect back that I was at that same beach 2 days ago. and the conversations that we had in that water. I also want to thank the first responders who responded for their swift response, and I extend my deepest condolences to the family of the victim during this tragic time. Thank you, Mr. President and colleagues. At the appropriate time, I will support the measures in this block. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Colleagues, I too rise in support of all of the items in Block 1, beginning with my friend, Attorney Pedro Williams. I think Attorney Williams has been a force in this community, really and truly. He's been engaged in boards and commissions and community activism and the church. He's not just been somebody silent and quiet. He's been here, he's been active, he's been consistent, he has been engaged. Can think of no one better prepared and more worthy of assuming this position, this very critical community position of judge of the Superior Court. If anybody had any hint of considering not voting for this gentleman, he brought with him an army of prayer warriors from the St. Thomas Assembly of God Church. The whole place was totally full. It was incredible. Attorney Williams, I think you need some level of divine intervention to assist with the heavy challenges that are affecting our community, the backlog of cases at the Superior Court. And I think your intellect, your wisdom, your balanced perspective will be welcome as we move forward with doing justice or implementing justice in the U.S. Virgin Islands. I absolutely am in support of bill number 36-0222, the Blues Cruise initiative. That will be an opportunity to highlight and showcase a beautiful sister island of St. John. I will support bill number 36-0208, the Senator Mike Crapo resolution. I don't want our decision to honor him to in any way diminish and negate the hard work that went into making this important initiative happen. And there was a large number of local officials and politicians who played a role in making this a reality. So honoring Senator Crapo in no way diminishes the role that other people played in making this a reality. This body, several members of this body went to Washington, D.C. to lobby congressmen and senators to make this happen. No one knows the full impact that a conversation with a decision maker may have had in moving the needle. So I am in support of this initiative, but as I am saying, it in no way diminishes the role that others played in making this initiative a reality. So at the appropriate time, of course, PO Productions, the lease, WSTA has been a fixture in our community through good times and bad, through every major disaster. This institution called WSTA has been here advising and supporting the general public. Of course, finally, bill number 36-0092, the St. John Taxi Services Corporation Initiative. Sir Claxton did not, it's sad and tragic that he did not live to see this become a reality and that he passed late last year. He was a fighter, a mover and a shaker in making this a reality. At the appropriate time, colleagues, I plan to vote in the affirmative for all of the items in block number 1. Colleagues, we've exhausted our line of questioning all debate time for block number 1. We're going to move to voting on these initiatives. Madam Clerk, can you please call up the first item in block number 1.
Consideration of nomination. Pedro Williams, Esquire, Judge, Superior Court, District of St. Thomas, St. John.
Can we have a roll call, please?
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Hubert L. Fedrick. Senator Fedrick, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittens.
Yes.
Senator Gittens, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Yes. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Yes. Senator Joseph Sr., yea. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Senator Lewis, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yea. Senator Kurt A. VLA. Senator VLA, yea. Mr. President, 15 yeas.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Colleagues, the nomination of Pedro Williams, Esquire, the governor's nominee to the position of judge at the Superior Court, District of St. Thomas, St. John, has been favorably voted upon by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration and action. Congratulations, Judge. We're going to stand in recess for 5 minutes. Session stands in recess for 5 minutes. Colleagues, we are out of recess, and we're going to take this opportunity to once again thank and welcome our latest appointee to the Superior Court, the District of St. Thomas, St. John, Sir Pedro Williams, Esquire. Congratulations to you, and we're going to give you an opportunity to just offer a few remarks.
Good afternoon, and thank you, Mr. President. Happy New Year to all of you and to the listening public. I want to take this opportunity to thank Governor Bryan for nominating me for this position. I don't take it lightly, but I thank you very much. I want to thank the senators for your vote of confidence in this body for supporting my nomination. I want to especially thank Senator Joseph and the Committee of Rules for a very positive, professional, and engaging nomination session. Thank you very much. I want to thank the people from my church, the St. Thomas Assembly of God, for their support. My children, Kelsha and Carla, and their spouses. Immediately after the nomination meeting on Thursday, my daughter went into labor, so we're now grandparents of 7 grandchildren. And they said the baby was going to wait until after the nomination hearing to make her debut. So she did that, and we're thankful to God. But more importantly, I want to thank my family, my community, my clients, my classmates. I see the president of my Charlotte Amalia High School class, Carlos Robles, members of the court staff, Ms. Regina Peterson. But more importantly, I want to thank God for this opportunity, for his blessings, for his goodness, for his favor. All that I am is because of him, and that's all I'm about. I do want to pledge to this body that I will do my very best to move the cases that you've spoken so well and so often about. I said in my nomination hearing, it's not a one-man issue, but all of us working together can do that. My commitment has always been to the people of the Virgin Islands. I had many opportunities to remain on the mainland, but chose to come back home. I encourage young people to come back home. You could always make a difference. I know all the issues and challenges we have in the territory, but together, working together, we can make this a great place, or even a greater place to live, to raise our children, to have businesses. Second to my thank you to the Lord is I want to thank my wife for her love and her support and her encouragement, and she cleared the way for me to do this. So thank you very much, and thank you, and God bless you, and have a great 2026.
Thank you very much, sir. you all. Thank you very much. Congratulations once again. Our session will stand in recess for 15 minutes. Good afternoon once again. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, colleagues. The session is back on the record. Madam Clerk, can you please call up the next item?
Bill number 36-0208, a resolution recognizing United States Senator Mike Crapo for his instrumental role in securing the historic increase in the rum cover-over tax reimbursement for the Virgin Islands.
Thank you. Roll call. Senator Carla Joseph, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you so kindly, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I move amendment number 36-646, amendment to bill number 36-0208, offered by yours truly. Bill number 30, and it reads, bill number 36-0208 is amended, A, on page 1, line 2, by inserting permanently before increased, and B, on page 2, line 6, by inserting permanent after historic. I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Carla Joseph, seconded by Senator Novel Francis, objected to by Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. We're going to have a 2-minute debate time. Senator Dwayne DeGraff, you have 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. You know, we hear words like permanently here in the territory. We need to know exactly what permanently we're getting ourselves into. I reserve the balance of my time.
Thank you. What's the remaining time for Senator Dwayne DeGraff?
1 minute, 55 seconds.
Thank you. Senator Carla J. Joseph, you may proceed with your 2 minutes.
And thank you so kindly, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, we all know the quagmire that we were experiencing for a number of years when the rum cover over was not permanent. We were sitting on pins and needles hoping. We had a legislature, Congress with a lot of people, Democrats, a president who was a Democrat as well, and the cover over increase had expired. And my good senator from Savannah knew and knows that we utilize that same rum cover over to patch up GARS. And so now this rum cover over is permanent because of the hard work of several people.
1 minute.
And those persons include our delegate, our legislators, our governor, a lot of lobbyists also, but also Senator Mike Crapo. And so now this rum cover over is permanent. And so this is what this amendment tries to do, is to definitely say what it is, permanent. We are not any longer temporary. I reserve the rest of my time.
Thank you. What's the remaining time, Madam Clerk, for Senator Carla Joseph?
30 seconds.
30 seconds remaining. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, you may proceed with your
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You know, when I think on 1325, I think on GRS saying it's a Band-Aid and a laceration. So I want to make sure we don't put ourselves into permanently 1325, and down the road we can increase it if need be. I reserve the balance of my time.
1 minute, 35 seconds.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Senator Carla Joseph.
The very seasoned legislator knows that anything can be changed with a body. The very seasoned know that. So this is what it is now, is permanent, and it doesn't preclude or prevent it from being increased. And our very seasoned gentleman from Savannah knows that. So I reserve the rest of my time.
10 seconds to Senator Carla Joseph.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Senator Dwayne DeGraff.
Yeah, like I say, in the Virgin Islands, permanent mean permanent. And I just want to make sure in fixing GRS and assisting GRS down the road that we don't just be putting a Band-Aid, and we have that authority to be able to change permanent. So I reserve the balance of my time.
1 minute, 15 seconds for
Thank
Senator DeGraff.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Senator Carla-Joseph. Any remaining time?
10 seconds for Senator
You have
Joseph.
10 more seconds.
This is not controversial in any factor, but it doesn't prevent it from being increased. But for now, our rump cover over is now a permanent action at $13.25. Thank you so much, Mr. President and colleagues, for the time.
Thank you. All time exhausted for Senator Carla-Joseph. Senator DeGraff.
Yes, thank you, Mr. President. You know, again, in closing, it's let's not get complacent with the word permanent, and we forget that, hey, down the road, we're going to need to look at it again and go after that 1325 to increase it to help us out down the road. Again, it might sound like a play on words, but what's written is, yeah, exactly, words matter. But what was written is what's written. So in doing that, that's my only objection. I understand.
Colleague Senator DeGraff has the floor.
I understand the intent of what my colleague is doing, but the words play permanency. You know, it's like you say something and somebody objects, what's said been said.
30 seconds.
But when it goes into law, then we don't lobby for any going forward. Then we say, hey, we got 1325 permanently. Hey, we ain't gonna lobby to push this anymore. So I got the ending since she's expired. But I just want to make sure the increase that the gentleman brought, thank him for doing his part, but with all the Virgin Islanders who have pushed to get us all the lobbyists, we want to continue lobbying and pushing for more than 1325 going down the road. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. All time has expired. Roll call.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. On the amendment. Senator Blyden, nay. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, absent. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., nay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, nay. Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Senator Frederick, nay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, nay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, nay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, nay. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Senator Joseph Sr., nay. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Senator Lewis, nay. Senator Milton E. Potter.
No.
Senator Potter, nay. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, nay. Mr. President, we have 2 yeas, 12 nays, 1 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. The motion fails. The amendment fails. Can you please call up the bill? A roll call on the bill, sorry.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, nay. Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, absent. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, not voting. Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Senator Frederick, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Senator Joseph Sr., yay. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Yes. Senator Lewis, yay. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yay. Senator Kurt A. VLA. Senator VLA, yay. Mr. President, 12 yeas, 1 nay.
Please change Senator Fonseca's vote to yes, or record Senator Fonseca's vote to yes.
Senator Fonseca, yay. Mr. President, 13 yay, 1 nay, 1 not voting.
Thank you very much, Madam. Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Colleagues, Bill number 36-0208, a resolution recognizing United States Senator Mike Crapo for his instrumental role in securing the historic increase in the rum cover over tax reimbursement for the Virgin Islands, has been favorably voted upon in this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration and action.
Objection.
Senator.
Objection. Objection.
Senator Carla J. Joseph.
We appoint a personal privilege could happen.
Objection.
Senator Carla J. Joseph. You proceed.
I object. I object.
Thank you very much, Senator Carla J. Joseph. Madam Clerk, can you please call up the next item?
Bill number 36-0222, an act designating January 27th, 2026 as St. John Legendary Rhythm and Blues Cruise Day and appropriating $50,000 from the Tourism Revolving Fund to the Department of Tourism to organize and host festivities in celebration of St. John Legendary Rhythm and Blues Cruise Day.
Thank you very much. Can you please have a roll call? Amendment, Senator Angel Bolkes Jr., you recognized for your amendment.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I move amendment number 36-682. It's an amendment to Bill number 36-0222, is amended in Section 3 by striking paragraph 3 and redesignating paragraph 4 as paragraph 3, and in Section 4 by striking 50,000 and inserting 35,000. I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Angel Bolkes Jr., seconded by Senator Clifford A. Joseph and Amaris James and Senator Novelli Francis. Objected to by Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. We're going to have a 2-minute debate time. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, you may proceed with your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. You know, they're going to say objecting to everything. I doing the norm. But you know, again, we're hearing $50,000 and we're removing this and replacing this. We want the people to know exactly what it is we're talking about and what $50,000 would be involved in, or less or more. I reserve the balance of my time.
Thank you very much.
1 minute, 40 seconds for Senator DeGraff.
Thank you, Senator Bolkes. You may proceed with your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, the insertion of $35,000 is to decrease the amount of $50,000 because initially the bill had a section whereas they were going to provide rhythm and blues services for the public school on St. John, which is a proud school. And being that the timing now is so tight, that portion of the bill is not going to be supported at this time. So the decrease of the amount to $35,000 is for the plug-and-play stereo system, or up to $35,000 is for the system where we would have entertainment from the Virgin Islands as well as entertainers from the cruise, which will be carrying over 5,000 passengers, along with makajumbis and steel pan, and of course having vendors there to support and encourage the tourists to partake in our culture, our entertainment, our food, and
1 minute.
And vibes. I reserve the balance of my time.
Thank you very much, Senator Angel Bolkes.
55 seconds for Senator Bolkes.
Thank you. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, you may proceed with your remaining
You know,
time.
I was looking at the screen where you have a Rastaman and a bald head, but it ain't about that. It was about, I think, it was great to hear the things that we're trying to bring to St. John as an equal member of this territory. Mr. President, I yield the balance of my time to Senator Alma Francis Heiliger.
Thank you. What's the remaining time?
1 minute, 20 seconds for Senator Heiliger.
Thank you. Senator Francis Heiliger, you may proceed.
Thank you. My concern and objection is that when we discussed this previously in my former support of this amendment, we said that it would be up to, and this actually only replaces the amount. So therefore, we're saying we're giving them $35,000 when we were looking to be more fiscally responsible. So I don't know if he has to do a technical amendment to include that to make sure that that is exactly what it says. Because we might not spend $35,000, we might only spend $10, $15, but we were saying it's going to be up to that amount. So I reserve the balance of my time.
35 seconds for Senator Alma Francis Heiliger.
Thank you very much, Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Angel Bolquez, you may proceed with your remaining time.
Thank you, Senator. Thank you, Mr. President. I acknowledge the technicality of what Senator Alma Francis Heiliger has placed on the record, and I'm willing to provide a technical amendment. And lastly, to Senator DeGraff, you don't have to dread to be Rasta. I return the balance of my time.
Thank you very much.
I return the balance of my time as well, since he's making a technical amendment.
Thank you very much, Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Roll call on the amendment. You're going to proceed with your amendment, the technical amendment?
You gotta fix
Yeah.
it now.
Mr. President, just for the sake of the listening and viewing audience, through the chair to legal counsel, pertinent to what would be advised as the best way to proceed.
Withdraw the amendment and restate the new amendment with a technical change.
Very well.
Up to.
I withdraw the amendment. I so move.
Second.
Properly moved by Senator Angel Bolquez Jr., seconded by Senator Marvin Blyden. Hearing no objection, so ordered. Amendment?
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, colleagues, I move amendment number 36-682 to bill number 360222 is amended in section 3 by striking paragraph 3 and redesignating paragraph 4 as paragraph 3, and in section 4 by striking, apologize, and inserting technical amendment up to $35,000. I so move. I did.
I thought that's what you said.
I did. Restate.
Restate it, Senator.
Very well. May I proceed, Mr. President?
Yes, you may.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, colleagues, I move amendment 36-682 to bill number 36-222 is amended in section 3 by striking paragraph 3 and redesignating paragraph 4 as paragraph 3 and inserting, and in section 4 by striking 50,000 and inserting technical amendment up to 35,000. I so move.
Thank you. Properly moved by Senator Angel Bolquez Jr., seconded by Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, Senator Clifford A. Joseph, Senator Novelli Francis. Having no objections, so ordered. Can you please read the bill as amended? A roll call on the bill as amended.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez, yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Senator Frederick, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Senator Joseph Sr., yea. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Senator Lewis, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yea. Senator Kurt A. VLA. Senator VLA, yea. Mr. President, 15 yeas.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Colleagues, Bill number 36.0222, an act designating January 27th, 2026 as St. John Legendary Rhythm and Blues Cruise Day and appropriating $50,000 from the Tourism Revolving Fund to the Department of Tourism to organize and host festivities in celebration of St. John Legendary Rhythm and Blues Cruise Day, as amended, has been favorably voted upon by this body and will be forwarded to the Governor for further consideration and action. Madam Clerk, can you please call up the next item in Block 1?
Bill number 36-0089, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands and PEO Productions, LLC, DBA WSTA Radio, for parcel number 121, Submarine Base number 6, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands. Parcel number 167, Subbase number 6, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, and parcel number 171, Subbase number 6, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas.
Thank you. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Senator Frederick, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Senator Joseph Sr., yea. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Senator Lewis, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yea. Senator Kurt A. VLA. Senator VLA, yea. Mr. President, 15 yeas.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Colleagues, Bill number 36-0089, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands and PEO Productions, LLC, doing business as WSTA Radio for parcel number 121, Submarine Base number 6, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, parcel number 167, Subbase number 6, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, and parcel number 171, Subbase number 6, Southside Quarter, St. Thomas, has been favorably voted upon by this body and will be forwarded to the Governor for further consideration and action. Madam Clerk, can you please call the next item in Block 1?
Bill number 36-0092, an act approving the lease agreement between the Government of the Virgin Islands and St. John Taxi Services Corporation for parcel number D-2, Estate Cruise Bay Town, Cruise Bay Quarter, St. John, Virgin Islands.
Thank you very much. Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. No. Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Nay. Senator Fonseca, nay. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Yay. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. No. Senator Francis Heiliger, nay. Senator Hubert L. Frederick.
Bill on the ropes.
Senator Frederick, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. No. Senator Johnson, nay. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, nay. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Yes. Senator Joseph Sr., yea. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Yes. Senator Lewis, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yea. Senator Kurt A. VLA. Senator VLA, yea. Mr. President, 10 yeas, 5 nays.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Well,
So is that not voting? No, she's not voting.
could please record Senator Joseph as not voting?
Senator
Senator
Carla
Carla
Joseph.
Joseph,
not voting. Mr. President, we have 10 yeas, 4 nays, 1 not voting.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Colleagues, Bill number 36-0092, an act approving the lease agreement between the government of the Virgin Islands and St. John Taxi Services Corporation for parcel number D2, Estate Cruise Bay Town, Cruise Bay Quarter, St. John, Virgin Islands, has been favorably voted upon by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration and action. Colleagues, we've concluded block number 1. Madam Clerk, can you please read block 2 into the record?
You sure you want to do it? Okay, have the long one in there. Block number 2, consideration of bills. Bill number 36-0030, an act amending Title 24, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, Section 4, increasing the Virgin Islands minimum wage. Bill number 36-0105, an act amending Title 7, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 13, Subchapter 3, to prohibit the possession, sale, and manufacture of tetrahydrocannabinolic acid, Delta 6 THC, Delta 8 THC, and Delta 10 THC products in the Virgin Islands and for other related purposes. Bill number 36-0134, an act repealing and reenacting Title 18, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, Section 2, relating to government employees' eligibility for elected offices, to allow government employees to run for political office while actively employed, unless specifically prohibited by federal or other laws. Bill number 36-0184, an act amending Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 14, the Virgin Islands Insurance Holding Company System Regulatory Act, to implement revisions that were made to the National Association of Insurance Commissioners. Bill number 36-0209, an act amending Title 23, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 10, to establish civil penalties for disregarding marine advisories and to create a territorial marine safety fund. Bill number 36-0217, an act approving the sale of parcel number 20-A Hospital Ground, Christian said St. Croix, Virgin Islands, by and between the Government of the Virgin Islands and Z Property VI, LLC, for the sum of $260,000. Bill number 36-0210, an act appropriating the sum of $4 million from the Virgin Islands Insurance Guarantee Fund to the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority for the repair, replacement, and operation of street lights throughout the territory. This concludes the reading of block number 2, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, you may proceed with your 4 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Good day once again to my colleagues, to the people of the territory. Good day to central staff and my staff alike. As it relates to 36-0030, I am in support of the increase of the minimum wage here in the territory in the increments that have been proposed by the legislation. I find it a little bit unfortunate that when this law was originally passed and a board was set in place to do a review via the executive branch, there were no nominations sent down to even get this board up and running. So here we are again. Even though the legislature put mechanisms in place, we now have to come in and fix it yet again. I also want to speak a little bit as it relates to 360134. I am in support of us giving opportunities for individuals to not struggle like many of us had to do while we also ran for public office. I wish we had a way that it was open more, that covered not only government employees, but also the 25,000 people that are also in the private sector that also would like, some of them I'm sure would also like to run for office and have these same opportunities. But unfortunately, that is not the case. I was successful in getting an amendment through during the Rules Committee, and I know several of my colleagues also have additional amendments to this today. So as soon as we see those hopefully come to fruition, I will make a decision based on this piece of legislation whether or not these amendments are going to be included. As it relates to the insurance bill 360184, I have no issue with that, dealing with the updates. 360209, I think this is a good piece of legislation in regards to marine safety. Unfortunately, sometimes we do deal with hurricanes and other natural disasters here in the territory. And when you hear reports to get your behind out of the water, get out the water. I think we have so many people think that they could ride it out. And then not only do you put yourself in danger, you also put the self in danger for those people that now have to come out and rescue you. So you need to eat that bill because you had no right to do what you did. Preserve your life and get out of the water. So I do support this piece of legislation. I have no problem with 360217 as it relates to the selling of this piece of parcel in Hospital Street, Christiansted. I also know there is another amendment coming in regards to that, so I will look out for that and make a decision accordingly. 360210, this is going to be our non-germane bill, as we were attempting to set aside $4 million to assist with dealing with the street lights and paying for them to WAPA here in the territory. I know street lights are very important, especially when it's dark. So I do support the premise
30 seconds
of this legislation. But I also know that because it's the non-germane bill, I don't know what it's going to look like at the end of the afternoon. So I will sit back and wait to see what all amendments get attached to it, and then I will make a decision accordingly. But as of right now, I do support the premise of us attempting to help pay for the street lights. So outside of that, thank you very much, Mr. President, and I will wait my turn to vote, and I will make a decision accordingly. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator Alma Francis Heidegger. Senator Franklin D. Johnson, you're recognized for your 4 minutes. You do not have to use the full 4 minutes.
Good afternoon, Mr. President. I thought you were just getting ready to tell me I got extra 4. Mr. President, I rise in support of all these measures in this block. And as my colleague was just saying, there are some amendments. So at that appropriate time, I definitely, too, will be making some decision. But for sure, the great Peter Tosh had a song say, house rent gone up, gas gone up, chicken gone up, everything gone up except the minimum wage for living people in this territory. We must stand up and rise to make sure that people can afford to survive the cost of living here in this territory. And I've had many discussion. Some folks say everything gonna go up. Rather we raise this or not, it's going to go up. Believe it or not. But we must find ways to make sure that our people can survive these rising costs in this territory. It's not easy living on that $10 minimum wage. In 2006, I had a landscaping business maintaining the waterfront. I was paying my helpers $10 an hour. My supervisor was making $12 an hour in 2006. We're in 2026, and we're still asking people to survive off of $10.50. Impossible. Impossible. We must do better and make sure that our people be able to survive and stay here. We keep saying, come home, come home. And we keep asking our children to stay home. At these wages, they can't afford it. So I asking all my colleagues to support this measure. At the appropriate time, I definitely supporting that. Bill number 360134, employees' eligibility to run for office. Please, let's make sure that we open up this pool and give other people opportunity, because sometimes it's so difficult for folks to come out here and run. And there's a lot of credible, well-reliable people with resources and knowledge, but they just can't stay off of this job for the time and do this. So definitely at the appropriate time, I look at the amendments and vote yea and nay for these amendments. But this measure, I definitely will be supporting at the appropriate time. Bill number 360209. It's a bill in regards to the marina. Folks bring their boat, they leave them there, they don't even come back to pick them up. Some of them even get insurance money and leave that burden in this territory. So I definitely support this measure. And the act appropriating a sum for $400,000 for the solar panels. That's bill number 360210. And again, some amendments are supposed to be coming forward. And I definitely hope we keep that oppression applied to WAPA, because we have some money out there that we need to make sure we go and get back for some solar panel. We paid for some solar panel for these same street light. That project was never completed. I continue asking WAPA about this, and we need to find out what's going on with that status of those solar panel light that we paid ton load of money for. So let's not just only give them this money, hold them accountable to make sure we look out for that money that was paid for those solar panels that was to be installed to honor the street lights. At the appropriate time, Mr. President, I'll be supporting majority of these measures in this block. Thank you very much. I think I got some time left for you, Mr. President.
Thank you so kindly. Thank you very much, Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, Mr. President. You know, our Bill 36-0210, $4 million for the street lights. You know, I was a part of the 32nd legislature where the insurance guarantee fund went down way below the 50 million. And now that we're able to get it up to the 50 million and holding, to take the additional $4 million out from that to put towards street lighting. As a former police, safety comes in how bright you have a community. The brighter it comes, the safer that community becomes. So I stand in full support of that. Bill number 36-0184, in regards to the Virgin Islands insurance holding company system, I hope that it isn't too late for getting that bill through, because I remember it being said that they had a window. So I hope we're able to get this bill passed and move on to the governor. So as fast as we could get this bill out of here, up to the governor to be signed to become law, so we could assist with being a part of what we should be rightfully. The bill number 36-0134 relating to the government employees, hey, give them a chance. So like my colleagues say, give the people a chance to sustain themselves while they run for higher office, to show the people, hey, I can do this, support myself, and still be able and be ready to support you, the people. You know, and I'm going to close out with Bill 36-0030, the minimum wage, increasing the Virgin Islands minimum wage. I vote yes. And why I vote yes? Because I came from a background where I was making under $10 an hour when I first started government. You know, times were different in the 70s when I started. You you were happy to have a job and you support yourself. Now we see, like my colleague mentioned again, it don't have to have a wage increase for groceries to go up, rent to go up, insurance to go up, every bill we have to pay. And just come to think of it, when I have to pay to renew my licenses, I have to pay income taxes, I have to pay groceries, I have to pay utilities. Everything you're paying for, stretching that little penny that you're getting. So I understand concepts in terms of we killing the little man and the little businesses can't survive. But we are the people who are supporting those businesses that they will survive. So we understand what the pros and cons are of it, but I think the pros outweigh when we have a community that can sustain themselves.
1 minute.
They don't have to go out there and wonder, should I pay for utilities or should I pay for food? And imagine we're here in a territory that doesn't snow. I've heard horror stories of people in the States where, do I pay for fuel to keep my house warm? Do I pay my rent or do I pay for food? So what do people do? They starve, they stay in the light, they lose the lights or whatever, so they could pay for fuel to keep warm. We don't have those issues right now.
30 seconds.
But again, let's not take things for granted as to what we do have. So in terms of a minimum wage, it's going to make that individual wake up the next day and say, hey, I feel like I'm ready to go to work today. Somebody thought about me. I could help pay this bill. I could do this here. As a man, I could be more responsible because I have a little more money in my pocket. I don't have to go out sit in a corner all day. So it is a trickle-down effect as to what it is we are trying to do and what it is we're going to make a reality. So today, I ask my colleagues again, support this bill to increase the minimum wage across the board. Because we did it for the government employees, and now let's do it for our community. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator DeGraff. Senator Angel Bolquez Jr., you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I rise in support of most, if not all of the bills in this block, and of course that depends on the forthcoming amendments. Now, I'm going to just specifically talk about the ones that I am cautious about. I'm going to start with 36-0030. I made it very clear during the Rules and Judiciary hearing some of the concerns that I had with this piece of legislation. I am not against the minimum wage, but I want to make sure that parameters are in place because there are gaps in the bill that they're not speaking of. The lapse of there's no study or no audit to see what the impact of this is going to be in the long run. We're not holding the governor accountable for bringing forward or nominating members to the board. It was mentioned in the whereas clauses, and it doesn't fix or reactivate or replace the wage board. These have been my concerns since the Rule and Judiciary hearing, and I'm reiterating them now. So when I do, and if I do vote for the measure, I do so cautiously, and I want to place that on the record. As for Bill number 36-0134, for establishing the safeguards to raise the concerns or the interests of, where am I here? For the elected officers, yes, I have an amendment for this, and I had concerns with that as well because there was no promulgating of any rules or policies associated with government employees seeking office. And we have an amendment forthcoming that will be prepared to speak to that, and I'm looking forward to bringing that amendment. As for Bill number 36-0210, I had some hesitancy there with utilizing that fund specifically for the street lighting, even though there's other major concerns that are also on the table. But after speaking to the bill sponsor and understanding the fund and what's available and the ins and outs, I feel a little bit more confident in supporting that measure. But the rest of the bills in this block, I'm in support of. And again, depending on the pending amendments, I will vote at the appropriate time. Thank you for the time, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Angel Bocas Jr. Senator Hubert L. Frederick, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. A pleasant good afternoon, colleagues, listening, viewing audience. I rise today to speak on Bill number 36-0030, increasing the minimum wage. And my position has been clear. I was never, ever against the raising the minimum wage. My position has been, I am the chair of the Economic Development and Agriculture Committee. It is my responsibility and duty to look for opportunities to grow this economy. When people come off the cruise ships, they expect to be entertained. Who typically entertains these individuals? Our tiny micro mom and pop businesses, our small stores. That's who I was advocating for in the amendment that will not be submitted, because I can't get the support. It had nothing to do with what people make. This had everything to do with creating jobs and opportunities for small mom and pop businesses. I was very clear when I spoke. For headlines, it's always cute to have something to run with, and people go all over the place with what someone said. But I said what I said, and I meant what I said. There are implications to everything we do. If you want to grow this economy without raising taxes, without taxing people, you have to grow it organically by growing businesses. You have to get more businesses to come, more small business to eventually elevate up so they could hire more people. It's not a romantic thing. It's tough, it's hard. People have to risk their capital, quit their job sometimes just to run a business, don't get paid. But no one actually takes the time to dive down into what it takes. I've spent many years here locally working at a bank, providing $10 million worth of small business loan to companies or businesses just like this, tiny small businesses. And when they have a bad season, it's bad. I get a lot of calls, I don't think I'll be able to make this loan payment. I need to restructure my loan. That's the reality that we live in. Whether or not people need to make more money, that's absolutely not the case. I think everyone should make more money. Why didn't we raise the minimum wage to $20 or $25? It's very probable, but we don't even have a commission to determine if that's a good number anyway. This is a guesstimate we're making. And we have to live with our guesstimate.
1 minute.
And I just hope this is a good decision we make. But I'm not taking food out of anybody's mouth. Everyone should be able to live. But I still think the best way to grow our economy is to grow small businesses organically, locally. Farmers are small businesses. Farmers can't afford to pay a lot of money. And that's a highly labor-intensive business. Yet we talk about sustainability, food sustainability.
30 seconds.
They can't afford to buy expensive machinery to make up the labor issue. But these are the real concerns that I had. Never, ever was against raising the minimum wage. I commend my colleague on bringing the measure forward. I just hope and pray we don't end up saying, we should have given a little carve out for those people.
Time.
And Mr. President, thank you for the time to explain myself.
Thank you very much, Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Senator Carla J. Joseph, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Mr. President, I rise in support of, I believe, all of the bills in this block. I want to definitely commend the bill's sponsors. I do have some concerns relative to bill number 36-0134. We, Committee on Rules and Judiciary, we vetted that bill completely and had the Director for the Division of Personnel present to answer questions. And I wasn't comfortable with their response regarding how it's going to be managed. And I really think that we really need to have some rules and regulations. They were saying guidance, they'll give guidance to the supervisor. I wasn't comfortable with that. I still had concerns because we want to make any type of new law, especially in this level, to have some level of rules and regulation that are uniform to everyone. So I will be looking forward to an amendment. I also want to mention that I will be bringing forward another amendment for Bill number 36-0105 to deal with the cannabinolic acid, the tetrahydrocannabinolic acid, the THC. These were discussed in the Committee of Jurisdiction, the Committee on Health, Hospitals, and Human Services. We discussed those, and actually it was on Homeland Security and Justice and Safe Public Safety. We discussed with the Commission of Health as well as the Office of Cannabis Regulation, and they came and suggested some additional information that we needed to clean up this act. In compliance, so it is consistent with federal law. So I have that amendment I'm going to bring. I also want to mention that I have a number of amendments for the non-germane bill. These amendments were recommended by our code reviser, and it deals from little things that have like St. John district. Everybody knows St. John is not a district, it's an island, to that we no longer have a commissioner who is governing the Bureau of Motor Vehicle as a director. Those little minor things just to clean up the code, and the code reviser recommended them, and I would like to have them voted upon favorably by all the committee members. Relative to the bill dealing with 36-0210, I'm in support of that because we really want to have our street lit properly. I know an amendment is coming, and I look forward to considering that amendment as well. I also want to note that I am in full support of the bill to establish the civil penalties for disregarding marine advisory and to create the Territorial Marine Safety Fund. We definitely want to assure that persons need... I'll wrap up, Mr. President, if you allow me. Persons who have boats and the like need to definitely respect those advisory, because we usually, if they don't put them in a safe harbor, the taxpayers have to pay the cost of removing them. So definitely I am in support of that bill. Thank you so much, Mr. President, for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr., you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. And I rise in support of most of the legislation in block number 2. And I just want to go over a couple of them real quickly. Of course, I support and also have co-sponsorship of Bill 36-0030, which is the minimum wage increase. I want to say that we have taken the time out to make sure that we created our due diligence sliding scale rather than just a one-jerk opportunity for us to be able to do the $12 in 2027, which really accounts for $24,960 a year. In 2028, we move to the $14, again, just driving the salary up to $29,120. And of course, in 2029, $31,000 $200. Again, we were talking about salary increases that's very minute in regards to the inflation that we're seeing here in this community. Things are hard. There's no doubt in this community things are hard. We took into consideration the small businesses having an opportunity to be able to catch their breath, be able to plan, and allow for them to be able to actually implement this over in June 1st of 2027 for the implementation, and then spread it out for quite some time. So I'm sure that they could appreciate us doing that. I stand in support, of course, of the measure to address the issue of the THC and other related purposes. Again, I want to commend our bill sponsors on that particular piece of legislation. Undoubtedly, and I've been consistent in my support for bill number 36-0134, which allow for government employees to run for political office. And I know that there is an amendment that has been circulated to allow for at least a leave of absence within the 30 days prior to the election date. So I will be supporting that particular measure. Of course, I'm also a co-sponsor along with you, Mr. President, in regards to the regulatory National Association of Insurance Commissioners, where we're actually doing the Virgin Islands Insurance Holding Company System Registration Act that's being implemented by the Lieutenant Governor's Office. And of course, the bill number 36-0209, again, which speaks to the Territorial Marine Safety Fund. We stand in support of that. There is a measure that seeks to sale of government property at 20A Hospital Street for the continued improvement that we're seeing there on Hospital Street. The amount of $260,000, I do intend to offer an amendment to that, where the fund that will be collected from that will be used towards going back to our historic preservations for micro grant to allow for grants to allow for town improvement, paint and scrape,
1 minute.
and improvement in our towns there to the Historic Preservations Committee. We do have bill number 36-0210, which was an act to appropriate $4 million from the Insurance Guarantee Fund to the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority. There have been an ambush. There have been an ambush on that particular measure. But Molly said ambush in the night. And we saw where this bill has now
30 seconds.
And equally important is that we want to do the mammography machines, but nonetheless there was no discussion in terms of utilizing this particular measure for that purpose. We were taking from one safety risk to put to another safety risk. I just wish that there will be some conversation. We did our due diligence and the hard work to make sure that we found the money to address the safety issue of lighting, and then another senator just come and take the money just like that, without putting any hard work into it. That's unfair.
Time.
So I'm saying in the future, let's have the discussion, let's communicate, let's collaborate, and come up with a compromise, but we can't just have ambush in the night. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, for the time and opportunity.
Thank you so very much, Senator Novell E. Francis, Jr. Senator Clifford A. Joseph, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I too rise to support most, if not all, of the bills on this block. Bill number 36-0030. Living in the Virgin Islands, and the salary that we do offer are low. We compare to where the salaries are high. If you go to California, and you listen to the salaries that's on that end, and you look at the cost of living, we're like neck and neck with the cost of living, but we are on the whole opposite end of the world when it comes to receiving. So our poverty level here continue to rise like the inflation. So I know that we are accredited here, and we need to remain to be accredited. So this measure is straightforward to me, so I'll be supporting the minimum wage. Bill number 36-0210. I'm in support of the street light. Yes, I didn't vote on this measure in the committee because I needed to verify there was enough money in the insurance guarantee fund. Now that I know for sure, I'm in full support, because when you start to look at our roads, if the road's bad and you're not lit, you're going in a pothole with the sunlight up, so you know for sure, without light, you're going in a pothole when night falls, without question. So we got two safety issues, but at least if we start to string away one, we're stringing away with the lights, so that should help us until we get the roads start to be repaired. Bill number 360217. Act approving the parcel of number 20 Hospital Street. I'm going to vote yes. Z Properties, VI is the type of companies we want to come to the Virgin Islands that's spending their money. Because a lot of companies come here and they rely on this same institution or government house to find monies to help them do their projects. So, and I'll be supporting my colleague with the preservation of the historic buildings as well. I would support that for sure. And of course, Bill number 360105, an act amending Title 7, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 13, Chapter 3, prohibiting the possession of or manufacturing of tetrahydrocannabinolic acids. I personally feel that I know we have a colleague have another amendment to add to it, but this bill for sure already perceiving the framework for what we need going forward. So thank you, Mr. President, for this time.
Thank you very much, Senator Clifford A. Joseph. Senator Mary C. James, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President. I rise in support of most, but not all of the bills in this block. First, I want to say that the Forbes newsletter that I got said 19 states raised their minimum wage on January 1st, marking the first time that a majority of U.S. workers live in states with $15 an hour minimum instead of the federal minimum wage. So millions of Americans started 2026 with a wage bump. The biggest hourly increase came in Hawaii, where the state minimum went from $14 to $16 an hour. And Washington State became the first state to set a statewide minimum of more than $17 an hour. Increases are necessary, as my colleague from the West said, to keep up with the rising costs of living. And so I am definitely in support of that measure. I want to also say that I have an amendment to the non-germane bill that establishes the Virgin Islands Veterans Cemetery on St. Croix. I want to commend Director Patrick Farrell for his persistence in pursuing a grant opportunity with the Department of Veterans Affairs for the Virgin Islands to build a new Veterans Affairs State Cemetery, which will be built on St. Croix in an area which they've already designated because space, right? He stated that the space would be able to inter veterans for at least another 30 years. The reason why this amendment is necessary is because it would allow the VI to meet the requirements found in 38 CFR, Part 39, and other Veteran Affairs departmental requirements. And so it's important that we remove any residency restrictions to veterans and their eligible dependents. And so I want to commend Director Farrell again for moving and being very persistent in pursuing that grant opportunity. When it comes to Bill number 36-0209, my colleagues in the Budget and Appropriations and Finance Committee on December 15, 2025, convinced Maurice James to go along with this particular measure because amendments would be made. No amendments have been made. None. And at the time, I had major concerns when I read the bill. One of them was, well, first of all, VITEMA cannot issue citations. So a Vitima should have been removed. Another one was the PNR specifically stated that there was no need to create a separate fund because there were existing funds there already. But there are issues with the procedure when it comes to filing appeals and hearing officers. So, because I know that the first branch of government, as we all say, is the branch where all laws flow from, and that agencies cannot execute, and the judicial branch cannot interpret when we pass laws that are not, let's just say that are flawed, okay? When it comes to, so I cannot support it for that reason. I think the intent was great, and I said it in that meeting. When it comes to government employees' eligibility for elected office, that would allow the government employees to run for political office while actively employed. I just want to say this. This bill is not about the Democratic Party. It's about government employees, whether they are Republicans, Independents, ICM, or Democrats. It's for all government employees. I know that there is a little, contention in the air. Well understood by me, especially. However, this is about government employees, all government employees, and removing any restrictions to their running. So I thank those colleagues of mine who support this measure. And I want to say all the government employees out there that want to run for office, it ain't easy in this place. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Mary C. James. Senator Ray Fonseca, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Yes, thank you so kindly, Mr. President. And I rise in support of all of the bills in this block number 2. And I wanted to spend a little time on bill number 36210, wherein the bill appropriates $4 million to WAPA for the streetlights. And I agree with my Savanero counterpart that streetlights are important for the community. But colleagues, look at this ambush. Last year, there was a state of emergency declared by WAPA. $32,118,838.05 was given to WAPA. There was $9 million came from the general fund. There was $5,670,402 from ARPA, and there was $17,448,435.72 came from the Budget Stabilization Fund. They broke the Budget Stabilization Fund. This legislature here had to cancel that state of emergency. Well, Sapopa, WAPA back again. $4 more million, but the testimony from WAPA on December 15th says they need $8.3 million. So we're giving them less than half of what they say they need. The testimony from OMB director on December 15th says that WAPA gets 4% from the property taxes based on the collections. They get $2.4 million. WAPA is still in deficit for $8 million. The OMB director in his testimony also says WAPA is not giving us a detailed plan of how they're going to spend the money. We know what's going to happen. But colleagues, I want to interject and I ask for your favorable consideration. Because you see, breast cancer is the leading cause of cancer-related death among women in the Virgin Islands. And the Snyder Regional Medical Center mammography machine is out of service. That's right, it's down. So right now it's creating a backlog of women awaiting routine breast cancer screening. We've received testimony today from our colleague in Frederickstead, what tells you that this cancer screening is important. Early detection through annual mammography exams is one of the most effective tools to reduce the mortality and improve treatment outcomes. By not having this breast cancer machine, breast cancer screenings are delays, placing our women in this territory at significant risk of late-stage breast cancer diagnosis. Nationally, early-stage breast cancer has a 5-year survival rate of 99%. Late-stage breast cancer is deadly. So what we're asking here is to give WAPA $3.5 million and give $500,000 to purchase this machine. So I'm going to be moving amendment to that. In addition to that, clinical studies demonstrate that this new machine that we're buying with the 3D technology detects 27% more invasive breast cancers compared to the 2D machine we had, particularly women with dense breast tissue. And this is approved by the U.S. Food and Drug Administration. Mr. Chair, let me just wrap up real quick. So this is a high-resolution imaging detection, and it could give you improve detection rates and reduce the mortality. So, colleagues, I'm asking for your favorable consideration to give WAPA $3.5 million instead of the 4. They're saying they need an 8, so we were giving them less than half anyhow. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. President, for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Marvin A. Blyden, you are recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. I write in support of some of these bills in this block. My colleague just spoke to the hospitals again. Every other week is something different. But I'm not hearing about accountability. What about the billing at the hospitals and collections? What are we doing in that respect for basic services and supplies? I mean, it's ridiculous. I'm sorry. It makes no sense. And it's going to come a point where we have been put in a corner time and time again. Of course, we want to support individuals in terms of being screened when it comes to breast cancer because it's a leading death in the territory for females, but at the same time, we really need to start doing our work and making sure we hold them accountable because this can't continue in 2026. I'm sorry. And I'm going to vote no moving forward because I ain't going to have time for that. You know, everybody got to do their part. We are trying our best to do our part. Every other week is something new. When they going to stop? The more we get them, the more they're coming back next week. Then what? Every other week, something breaking down. What are we supposed to do? Nah, I don't agree with that. So I'll be voting for some of the bills in this block. I go stand up, for real. When it comes to bill number 36.0217, in terms of the $260,000 to buy the property by the lease by Z property, that's a very good piece of legislation. I went to St. Croix, I toured the site and all of the other sites that he has invested in. I mean, it's a real good thing in terms of him improving the area and bringing something different to the island of St. Croix. A different product, a different landscape, a different look. And it's good for the big island. Bill number 36.0134 in respect to employees running for elected office. I've been on that grind in terms of supporting those individuals, even though I made a personal sacrifice. I went to credit union and got a loan at the time, which I invested in myself. You know what I'm saying? You got to put some skill in the game. You need to put some skill in the game. But everyone don't have it like that, and I understand. And I do support those individuals because guess what? Many individuals, you know, can have good things to offer. So let's give them an opportunity. So I am in support of that for sure. And lastly, the last thing I'm talking about is bill number 36.0030, the minimum wage bill. I remember when we passed the minimum wage in 2016, they said businesses were going to close, all kind of stuff. They marched outside against us, closed on Main Street, you know, but guess what? We always do the right thing on behalf of the people, even though many times individuals don't understand it. Even though voting against your will is the right thing for you, and it's going to improve your life. I must say, though, that many families struggle, work 2-3 jobs. Minimum wage is not that good. Reason being, a lot of the ills that we see in our community is from individuals who work 2-3 jobs because they're not home to look at their children. You know, they really can't spend a time with them, and they're on their own. So it's important that we see the other side of it also. We're talking about micro businesses. Yes, small businesses is the engine that runs any economy. But at the same time, when I had my business, I never paid my employee minimum wage, you know. I always paid them a good much above the minimum wage because I understand the hardship and I understand quality of life issues, and we must look out for those that need it the most because many times they work hard. You know, many people like, oh my God, I can't pay my light bill, but when I get a little raise, it's like, thank you, Jesus. It's a good thing. But at the end of the day, I'll be supporting some of these bills in this block. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you very much, Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Kurt A. Veely, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President. First on the minimum wage bill, 36-0030, which I have had extensive discussion with the sponsor of the bill in reference to getting this implemented. Moving from $10.50 to $12. At $10.50, an employee is making, if they work 80 hours a week, they're making $21,840. At $12, they're making $24,960. You're not breaking the bank. You could go all the way up to 15. Okay, it is not substantial. We're just trying to give individuals an opportunity not to have to work 2 full-time jobs, but it could reduce the time they're working at the next job so that they could spend more time with the family. The page that we have in here, the young man today, informed senators that he's making $14 an hour at a part-time job right now. The young guy that was here, $14 an hour. But adults with families, we're saying that we can't raise the minimum wage? The last time was 10 years ago. 10 years ago. And in that 10 years, you're going to tell me the prices didn't increase? The cost of everything increased. While we were not increasing the minimum wage, everything else was increasing. So it's a fallacy that they're going to increase prices. If they increase prices, they are not responsible. Now quickly, street light, insurance guarantee fund. Every single year as a part of the budgetary process, we pledge X amount of the insurance guarantee fund to the general fund. This year we pledged $20 million. This is just taking $4 million of the excess because we're going to collect $26 million to utilize it for street light. This is not a handout. Street light is the responsibility of the government. Who do you think is the responsibility of? WAPA? Paying the bill is a responsibility of the government. We have not been paying the bill on a regular basis for years. So it is not something common to have a bill with an appropriation for a specific cause and somebody bring an amendment for a next cause. They always look for a next fund. So this is not common. But you throw the numbers out. But the reality is, we just gave $10 million last year to the hospital, this legislature. And given the $10 million, we said that we wanted them to submit reports to this body. Austerity measures, cost of supply, blah. Snyder have submitted 0 reports. 0. JFL submitted the reports to the body.
1 minute.
Or to that particular committee. JFL submitted the reports. So we know that we're having a discussion with the hospital soon because we met about that. That we're going to bring them in and we're going to get to the nitty-gritty of the issues because we need to dig deep. Because no matter how much we give, the operation is inefficient. There's no room in Kimmelman Center for this machine. This machine is going to be placed in the hospital that is going to be remodeled and rebuilt. A $500,000 machine in a building to be knocked down. Now, I have no issue with
30
supporting
seconds.
this cause. But let me go quickly to the last, Mr. President. The last one is the equalizing the ability for individuals to run for office. And the proponent was right to what she said. She said she doesn't believe that this is a bill for one party, but the party is a proponent of this bill and testified that they wanted this bill to pass. We need to equalize the playing field. And then the party behind, in a closed-door meeting of party members, with your indulgence, went and passed a measure to limit Democrats from being able to run, where they said, open it up to everybody, but for you to run as a Democrat, for my good senator on the side, 10 years as a Democrat, the next 11, the next election, after serving 6 terms, he has to pay a filing fee. He got to sign a loyalty pledge, and he has to go to 5 Democrats and ask them to endorse him before he could file his petition to run with the election system. How can you be so hypocritical to come here and testify that you want to open the process and then you're closing the process to seasoned senators that we have to pay a fee? Repeat that. Democrats have to pay a fee, including those running for Congress, governor, lieutenant governor, to run under the Democratic banner. You ever heard anything like that? I want to hold this bill. They're coming before us next week. Let them come and answer those questions. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Senator Kurt A. Veerley. Senator Avery Lewis, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Colleagues.
Thank you, Mr. President, for the time. Mr. President, I rise in support for majority, if not all, of these bills here. When it comes to the Virgin Islands minimum wage, I'm definitely in support of that. I did my homework on that. I did a lot of research going around town. I think the only places that really that's really to the minimum wage now would be like the child care providers, the daycare centers, and so forth. So, and I mean, those people work hard too, so they do deserve an increase. Child care may go up, but they do deserve an increase. I'm just saying that right off the bat. As it pertains to running for political office, I just heard my colleague to the left talk about the Democratic Party. That's party politics. So we're going to keep that in our house. We're going to deal with that in our meetings. But I ain't going to level the playing field for the Republican, the Independent, everybody that come in, that wants to come in. Put your hat in the ring, put your name on the ballot. Thank you. As it pertains to the Marine Safety Fund, advisory, I'm all about that. I do believe too, when we hear these warnings and advisories, you must take heed. Another one that it's not on this agenda, but another one I think, really that irks me in this community is that when we hear emergency vehicles, we don't pull to the left, we don't pull over, we don't give them the respect that is due. I really want to urge this community to let's start respecting those emergency vehicles. That's, maybe we need to look into that. The Z property in St. Croix, I supported that twice. As it pertains to the street lighting, I could tell you about street lighting. As a senator, last year, proposed monies to fix street lightings from UVI to Rapone Hill and St. Thomas. And I'm also going to support to fix street lighting in St. Croix, St. Thomas, and St. John again. Thank you. Because it's needed. It's very much needed. If some of these same private businesses don't turn on the lights in the night, the place pitch dark. I could tell you about that. And when I was administrator before, one night they put me in a Jeep, we drive wrong, we put ribbon wrong, pole, all kind of thing. Now Wapa come back, say, well, I ain't got no money. Well, you got money now. So light up the place and put LED lights efficient, like put the best of them. You got money now, you know we're going to chip away the bill. I am for a mammography machine.
1 minute.
And when I heard the funding balance, I said, I thought my good colleague were going to add and not take away. So I was looking for 4.5, not take away the 5. So I don't know about that, and you know.
30
and
seconds.
At the appropriate time, Mr. Chairman, Mr. President, I'm going to do the proper thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator Avery Lewis. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins, you're recognized for your 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. President and colleagues. I rise in support of most of the bills before us in this block. I do support Bill number 36, that's 0030, increasing the minimum wage bill. It's about basic fairness and economic dignity as far as I'm concerned. Too many working families in the Virgin Islands are employed full-time and still struggle to meet the rising costs of food, housing, and utilities, as you've heard from colleagues already. This measure helps to ensure that work pays and that our economy grows from the bottom up. So I'm in full support of this. And when workers earn more, they spend more locally, strengthening the small businesses overall. As it pertains to bill number 36, that's 0105, prohibiting certain THC products. I am in support of this bill. The proliferation of unregulated THC variants such as the deltas, the 6, the 8, the 10, and the THC poses serious public health and safety concerns, particularly for our young people. Prohibiting these substances is a responsible step, and I'm in full support of this, and we must also commit to stronger enforcement policies, clear regulatory guidance, and adequate resources for our agencies to ensure this law is fully effective. So regulation without enforcement is certainly meaningless, and I urge us all to treat both with equal seriousness. Regarding bill number 36, that's 0134, government employees running for office, I cannot support this measure as written. I concur with the sentiments of the majority leader, with which I wouldn't reiterate. But while I respect the right of individuals to participate in the democratic process, allowing government employees to run for elected office while actively employed raises serious concerns about conflicts of interest, undue influence, and public trust. Rather than weakening safeguards, I believe we should first establish a strong ethics and conflict of interest commission. I've stated this time and time before, including a dedicated ethics committee to address these issues if and when they arise. Similar to the principles behind the Federal Hatch Act, these protections exist not to punish employees, but to preserve fairness, integrity, and confidence overall in government. Until such safeguards are in place, firmly, I oppose this measure. I also support bill number 36, that's 0184, aligning our insurance laws with the updated standards of National Association Insurance of Commissioners. It does several things. One, it strengthens regulatory oversight. 2, it promotes stability in our insurance market. And 3, it protects policyholders in the Virgin Islands. This is necessary and responsible to do at this point. May I conclude, Mr. President?
Yes, you may. You may conclude.
Thank you. Regarding bill number 36, that's 0209, I strongly support it. As a former first responder myself, I have personally witnessed the consequences of ignoring marine advisories, and I want to thank my colleague for bringing this forward. This legislation establishes accountability, enhances public safety, and helps prevent avoidable injuries, loss of life, and costly rescue operations. Protecting lives in our waters must remain a top priority, and this bill does exactly that. Bill number 36-0217, the sale of Parcel 20A Hospital Street. I strongly support this and to the work being done by Z Property LLC in the Gallows Bay and Christiansted downtown area reflects thoughtful development that respects our culture, our history, and heritage while contributing to the economic revitalization of the territory. I want to publicly thank Z Properties VA LLC for their continued investment in our community and for partnering with the government of the Virgin Islands to move St. Croix forward in a responsible and respectful manner. And I'm also encouraging you to expand to the Frederiksted area. And lastly, colleagues, I wholeheartedly support Bill number 36-0210. Too many areas across the Virgin Islands remain in darkness, particularly along our highways. This lack of lighting has contributed to serious accidents on our highways and poses a risk to public safety. As a former law enforcement officer myself, I see the urgency of this issue firsthand. Reliable street lighting is not a luxury, but rather it is a matter of safety, crime prevention, and quality of life. This appropriation is both timely and necessary. And on that note, Mr. President and colleagues, at the appropriate time, I'll call for a point of information, a point of personal privilege regarding the Water and Power Authority. Thank you.
So those 10 minutes didn't include a point of personal privilege, no, Senator? At the appropriate wow, okay. I was checking. Colleagues, we're winding down. I rise in support of the vast majority of bills in this block. Beginning with bill number 36-0030. And that is really the minimum wage bill. Without question, low-wage workers in the territory, low-wage workers in the USVI spend the bulk of their money, virtually all of their income, locally, on necessities, groceries, rent, utilities, transportation, etc. When you raise their wages, that money immediately recirculates in our territorial economy. Unlike tax breaks for corporations or wealthy residents who may bank their savings or spend their money off-island, minimum wage increases inject purchasing power directly into our small businesses in our community. This multiplier strengthens the entire local economy, particularly benefiting Crucians, St. Thomians, and St. Jonians who really form, small businesses who really form the backbone of our economy. So at the appropriate time, I plan to vote affirmatively for this initiative. I plan to vote for bill number 36-0105, an act amending Title VII, Virgin Islands Code to prohibit the possession, sale, and manufacture of THC, Delta 6 THC, Delta 8 THC, and Delta 10 THC products in the Virgin Islands and for other related purposes. I plan to vote for bill number 36-0184, the bill that will preserve the accreditation of the Office of the Lieutenant Governor and to keep our standards in line with uniform policies. It makes sense. We had the subject matter experts from the Lieutenant Governor's office who came and stressed the need for us to have this bill passed. Bill number 36-0134, the elections bill. I am in support of expanding the pool of qualified, eligible Virgin Islanders who are willing to take that leap to run for public office. I do, however, believe that the Division of Personnel ought to have strict, uniform policies, rules, and regs to ensure that there is a level of consistency as to how agencies implement and execute those rules and regulations. I think that is necessary. It is going to be a challenge to quote-unquote police this initiative. However, I am open to allowing a larger, more expansive cadre of Virgin Islanders who are interested in vying for public office to give them an opportunity to do so. At the appropriate time, ladies and gentlemen, I also support the Territorial Marine Safety Fund, establishing the civil penalties for disregarding marine advisories. That is necessary, that is important. I support the Z property sale, the parcel in Hospital Street, Christiansted. This individual has shown, or this LLC has shown a willingness to be responsible when it comes to preservation and just the overall commitment to preserving, the standards in Christiansted area and keeping the cultural, being true to the cultural standards in the territory. So with regards to Bill number 36-0210, an act appropriating the $4 million from the Virgin Islands Insurance Guarantee Fund for WAPA, we all know that neighborhoods are dark throughout our territory. And if this gives us an opportunity to infuse street lights throughout our district, I think it has really become a safety issue here in our territory when it comes to street lights. My colleague from Bavoni makes a persuasive argument regarding the need for us to have the mammography machines at the Schneider Regional Medical Center. I'm not going to close my ears to that reality. I, however, think that it is important enough. The street lighting is important, and he's right. WAPA did say that they need $8.3 million to really put a dent on the street light crisis that we have in the territory, right? But I think reducing it by $500 more, only $500,000 more, only puts us in a situation where we'll have even less areas that are lit. I would support utilizing $500,000 from the same source without reducing the $4 million that we're giving to the Water and Power Authority. I would support utilizing an additional $500,000. I think it's money well spent, considering the alarming rate of breast cancer in this territory. It is lethal, colleagues. It is serious. So I would support utilizing $500,000, and I think everybody in the U.S. Virgin Islands will support it also. Utilizing $500,000 from this insurance guarantee fund, because that is insurance when you think about it. When you think on the people, our wives and mothers and girlfriends who on a daily basis receive that dreaded diagnosis of breast cancer. This is really an opportunity for us to utilize those funds so that we can see something tangible from the use of this money. So I'm reluctant with regards to reducing the $4 million that we're proposing to give to the Water and Power Authority. But I think my colleague from Bavoni, I would support utilizing the extra $500,000 from the Insurance Guarantee Fund to purchase this machine for the Schneider Regional Medical Center. And really, it's not for Schneider Hospital, it's for the people of the Virgin Islands. You know? So at the appropriate time, colleagues, I'll vote appropriately for these items in this final block. Thank you very much. Madam Clerk. We will take a brief recess, ladies and gentlemen. Our session will stand in recess for 5 minutes. Colleagues, we're back on the record. Madam Clerk, can you please call up the first item in the final block?
Bill number 36-0030, an act amending Title 24 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, Section 4, increasing the Virgin Islands minimum wage.
Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Senator Frederick, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, absent. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Senator Joseph Sr., yea. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Senator Lewis, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yea. Senator Kurt A. VLA. Senator VLA, yea. Mr. President, 14 yeas, 1 absent.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Can you please record Senator Gittins' vote as yes?
Senator Gittins, yea. Mr. President, 15 yeas.
Thank you very much. Colleagues, Bill number 36-0030, an act amending Title 24 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, Section 4, increasing the Virgin Islands minimum wage, has been favorably voted upon by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration and action. Next item, please.
Bill number 36-0105, an act amending Title 7 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 13, Subchapter 3, to prohibit the possession, sale, or manufacture of tetrahydrocannabinolic acid, Delta-6 THC, Delta-8 THC, and Delta-10 THC products in the Virgin Islands and for other related purposes.
Roll call, please. Sorry. Senator Carla J. Joseph, you're recognized for your amendment.
To Bill number 36-0.
Speaking to the
Thank you so
Yes.
much. Thank you so much, Mr. President. Mr. President, I rise to offer amendment number 36-674, amendment to Bill number 36-0105. It's offered by yours truly and Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Bill number 36-0105 is amended as follows. On page 4, subsection F, internal section 209, strike commission wherever it appears and insert Office of Cannabis Regulation. B, on page 5, section 3, strike the language after the first instance of products and insert are strictly prohibited from selling or distributing the products until the Office of Cannabis Regulation promulgates regulations and issues retail licenses. All retailers in possession of the tetrahydrocannabinolic acid THCA Delta-6, tetrahydrocannabinol THC Delta-8 THC Delta-10 THC or other intoxicating cannabinoid products shall notify and coordinate with the Virgin Islands Department of Health for the safe storage of the products. The Department of Health shall provide an inventory list of the products held in storage of the office to the Office of Cannabis Regulation. in coordination with the Department of Health, the Office of Cannabis Regulation shall implement a plan for the lawful disposition of the products stored by the Department of Health. I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Carla J. Joseph, seconded by Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Madam Clerk, can we please have a roll call on the bill as amended?
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, not voting. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., absent. Senator Bolquez Jr., not voting. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff? Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca? Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr.? Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger? Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Hubert L. Fedrick? Senator Fedrick, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins? Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James? Senator James, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson? Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla J. Joseph? Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr.? Senator Joseph Sr., yea. Senator Avery L. Lewis? Senator Lewis, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter?
Yes.
Senator Potter, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale? Senator Viale, yea. Mr. President, 14 yeas, 1 not voting.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Colleagues, bill number 36-0105, an act amending Title 7 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 13, Chapter 3, to prohibit the possession, sale, or manufacture of tetrahydrocannabinolic acid, Delta 6 THC, Delta 8 THC, and Delta 10 THC products in the Virgin Islands and for other related purposes, as amended, has been favorably voted upon by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration and action. Madam Clerk, can you please call the next item in Block 2?
Bill number 36-0134, an act repealing and reenacting Title 18 Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, Section 2, relating to government employees' eligibility for elected offices to allow government employees to run for political office while actively employed, unless specifically prohibited by federal or other laws.
Thank you very much. Can we have a roll call, please? Sorry, Senator Kurt Viale, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I move amendment number 36-678. Bill number 36-0134, Section 1, Internal Section 2, Subsection B is amended by inserting the following language at the end of the subsection. The government employee shall provide written notification of candidacy to the head of the employee's department or agency. I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Kurt Viale, seconded by Senator Marvin Blyden and Senator Clifford Joseph. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Madam Clerk, can you please...
Not doing the roll call.
Can you please have a roll call on the bill as amended? Motion. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr., you're recognized for your motion.
Mr. President, I motion to hold Bill 6-0134. I so move.
Which one is that?
Properly
36-0134.
Properly moved by Senator Angel Bolkes Jr., seconded by Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Can we please have a roll call?
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yay. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr.
Yay.
Senator Bolkes Jr., yay. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. What he said? Senator DeGraff, nay. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, not voting. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., nay. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yay. Senator Hubert L. Frederick. What? Senator Frederick. Senator Frederick, yay. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yay. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, nay. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, nay. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yay. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Senator Joseph Sr., nay. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Senator Lewis, nay. Senator Milton E. Potter.
No.
Senator Potter, nay. Senator Kurt A. VLA. Senator VLA, yay. Mr. President, 7 yeas, 7 nays, 1 not voting.
Please change Senator Ray Fonseca's vote to yes.
Senator Fonseca, yay. Mr. President, 8 yeas, 7 nays.
Okay, thank you very much. The motion fails. Sorry, 8 to 7. Motion carries. Madam Clerk, can you please call the next item? Can you please call the next item?
Bill number 36.
We will, session stands in recess for 4 minutes. Good evening, colleagues. Good evening to the people of the Virgin Islands. Session is back on the record. Madam Clerk, can you please call up the next item?
Bill number 36-0184, an act amending Title 22, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 14, the Virgin Islands Insurance Holding Company System Regulatory Act to implement revisions that were made to the National Association of Insurance Commissioners.
Roll call, please.
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolquez Jr. Senator Bolquez Jr., yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Yes. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Yes. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Senator Frederick. Yes. Senator Frederick, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins.
Absent.
Senator Gittins, absent. Senator Maurice C. James. Yes. Senator James, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Yes. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Yes. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Yes. Senator Joseph Sr., yea. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Yes. Senator Lewis, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Yes. Senator Viale, yea. Mr. President, 14 yeas, 1 absent.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Colleagues, Bill number 36-0184, an act amending Title 22 of the Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 14, the Virgin Islands Insurance Holding Company System Regulatory Act to implement revisions that were made to the National Association of Insurance Commissioners, has been favorably voted upon by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration and action. Senator Frederick, you're recognized for your motion.
Much, Mr. President, colleagues. Motion, I move that we hold bill number 36-0209 pertaining to the Territorial Marine Safety Act for further amendments at the next scheduled session. I so move. To rules of judiciary, I so move. Correction. Restate.
You may restate, Senator.
Thank you. I move to send back this bill, bill number 36-0209, pertaining to the Territorial Marine Safety Bill, for further consideration. An amendment to the Committee of Rules and Judiciary. For further consideration, I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Hubert Frederick, seconded by Senator Dwayne DeGraff and Alma Francis Heiliger and Angel Bolquez Jr. and Carla J. Joseph. Having no objections, so ordered.
Thank you.
Thank you. Madam Clerk, can you please read the next item? Call up the next item.
Bill number 36-0217, an act approving the sale of parcel number 20A Hospital Street, Christiansted, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, by and between the Government of the Virgin Islands and Z Property VI LLC for the sum of $260,000.
Senator Novelli Francis Jr., recognized for your amendment.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I offer amendment number 36-675, an amendment to bill number 36-0217. Bill number 36-0217 is amended by adding the following section blank. The proceeds from the sale of the property as appropriated to the Department of Natural Planning and Natural Resources for the Virgin Islands State Historic Preservation Office to fund grants for revitalization and rehabilitation of buildings and structures in the historic towns. I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Noble Francis Jr., seconded by Senator Marvin Blyden, Senator Clifford Joseph, Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, Senator Dwayne DeGraff, Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Objected to by Senator. You withdraw your objection? Okay, I know I heard you say objection, so I have an obligation to make sure you withdrew it. But thank you. Hearing no objections, thank you. So ordered. Thank you. Madam Clerk, can you please read? As I said, can we please have a roll call on the bill as amended?
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Hubert L. Fedrick. Senator Fedrick, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Senator Joseph Sr., yea. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Senator Lewis, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Mr. President, 15 yeas.
Thank you very much. Colleagues, bill number 36-0217, an act approving the sale of parcel number 20A, Hospital Street, Christiansted, St. Croix, Virgin Islands, by and between the government of the Virgin Islands and Z Property VI LLC for the sum of $260,000 as amended has been favorably voted upon by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration and action. Madam Clerk, can you please call the next item?
Bill number 36-0210, an act appropriating the sum of $4 million from the Virgin Islands Insurance Guarantee Fund to the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority for the repair, replacement, and operation of streetlights throughout the territory.
Thank you very much. Do we have any amendments? Senator Novelli Francis, you're recognized for your amendment.
That's a non-germane, right? Thank you very much, Mr. President. I offer amendment number 36-0643, an amendment to bill number 36-00. What's that number? $0210. Bill number 36-0210 is amended by adding the following appropriate numbers section blank, Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 25, Section 590B, as amended by Act 9064. Bill number 36-0086 is amended by inserting the following new subsection E. E, for the purpose of this section, serious illness means a medically diagnosed health condition that carries a high risk of mortality and either substantially diminish the individual's daily function or quality of life or imposes a significant caregiving burden. I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Novell E. Francis Jr., seconded by Senator Clifford A. Joseph. Hearing no objections, so ordered.
Amendment.
You may proceed with your amendment, Senator Francis.
Thank you. Mr. President, and colleague, I offer amendment number 36-06 36-881, amendment number 36-0210, bill number 36-0210 is amended by adding an appropriately numbered section that reads as follows. Section blank, Act number 9035, bill number 36-0174 is amended in the following areas. In the miscellaneous organization fiscal year 2026A, line item DOT, our town Frederiksted, by inserting Inc. after Frederiksted, and B, line item OMB, future jobs, skills of tomorrow, by inserting Inc. after tomorrow. I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Novelli Francis Jr., seconded by Senator Marvin A. Blyden, and Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Having no objections, so ordered.
Just one more.
Senator Francis, you're recognized for your
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleague, I offer amendment number 36-478 to bill number 36-0210. Bill number 36-0210 is amended by inserting the following appropriately section blank, Title 27, Virgin Code, Chapter 4B, Section 221 is amended as follows. 1, in subsection A, strike the language and insert the following language. A, every applicant seeking an initial license under this title must pass a national criminal history background check submitted by each board as defined in this chapter as a condition of licensure. The Virgin Islands Board of Medical Examiners, the Board of Dental Examiners, the Board of Nurse Licensure, the Board of Pharmacy, the Board of Optometrics Examiners, the Board of Physical Therapy, the Board of Chiropractic Examiners, the Board of Podiatry Examiners, and the Board of Psychology Examiners, the Board of Veterinary Medicine, and the Board of Naturopathic Physician, each shall, with the assistance of the Virgin Islands Police Department, submit to the Federal Bureau of Investigation the fingerprinting for every initial applicant to be licensed by each respective board.
Senator Avery Lewis, you're recognized for your motion.
Good afternoon, Mr. President. Mr. President, sorry, I apologize. I bring in my mother in here. Mr. President, I move to waive the reading of amendment number 36-478 to bill number 36-0210. I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Avery Lewis, seconded by Senator Frankie Johnson, Senator Francis Heiliger, Senator Clifford A. Joseph. Hearing no objections, so ordered.
I so move.
Probably moved by Senator Novelli Francis Jr., seconded by Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Hearing no, objected to by Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Going to have a 2-minute debate time. Senator DeGraff, you may proceed.
President, in regards to the amendment, it mentions physician assistant licenses. Could you elaborate on what other assistants would be having to provide licenses for? I hold the balance of my time.
1 minute, 45 seconds for Senator DeGraff.
Thank you, Senator Francis. You may proceed with your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. In responding to my colleague's question, the amendment seeks to provide to all of the boards that's required to do background checks on those applicants seeking registry or licensure, that they have to undergo a background check by the Virgin Islands Police Department and the Federal Bureau of Investigation through the NCIC, National Crime Information Center. What this seeks to do is that it provides those entities, the boards, to be able to submit these applications, so that they could be expeditiously processed and thoroughly done, so that even the board overseas and not necessarily in the Virgin Islands, they have to then submit to the fingerprinting process and that information is provided to the board for licensure purposes. I reserve the balance of my time.
Thank you. How much time remaining for?
1 minute for Senator Francis.
Thank you, Senator DeGraff.
Thank you, Mr. President. I'm very happy to see that physicians or assistants also have to do that licensure, because again, it's always mainly the physician and not the assistant. So I think this is a very important amendment. I withdraw my amendment. I withdraw my objection. Thank you, Mr. President.
Amendment.
Thank you very much, Senator Dwayne DeGraff. Since you withdrew your objection, hearing no objections, so ordered. Amendment, Senator Avery Lewis, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I move amendment number 36-680 to bill number 36-0210 is amended by adding an appropriately numbered section that read, section blank, there shall be erected on the grounds of the Capitol building, number 1, Old Barracks Yard, a permanent structure to house the urn containing the cremains of Alma B. Ottley, next to the structure containing the cremains of the late Earle B. Ottley. I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Avery Lewis, seconded by Senator Clifford Joseph, Senator Alma Francis Heiliger, Senator Marvin Blyden. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Senator Mary C. James, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President. I rise to offer amendment number 36-648 to bill number 36-210, which reads, bill number 36-0210 is amended by adding an appropriately numbered section that reads as follows, section blank, Title 3, Virgin Islands Code, Chapter 1, Section 8B, subsection C is amended by striking the last sentence. I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Mary C. James, seconded by Senator, I believe, Senator Noel Francis. And Senator DeGraff. Hearing objections?
No. You don't hear no objection.
Huh? Senator DeGraff, I think you seconded that motion. So that is why. No, I didn't ask you if you objected. Yeah, we seconded, so you can't second it and now object. Okay. Thank you very much. Seconded by Senator DeGraff. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Senator Carla J. Joseph, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Colleagues and Mr. President, I rise to offer amendment number 36-482, amendment to bill number 36-0210 is amended by adding the following appropriately numbered section, section blank. Title 1 Virgin Islands Code is amended as follows. A, Chapter 2, Section 20. 1, in paragraph 1 by striking Eden M. Barr and inserting Charles Wesley Turnbull. 2, in paragraph 2 and 7 by striking college and inserting university. B, Chapter 3, Section 41 is amended in the definition of St. John by striking or district, and in the definition of St. Thomas by striking or district. I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Carla J. Joseph, seconded by Senator DeGraff, as well as Senator Avery Lewis. Hearing no objections, so ordered.
Amendment.
Senator Carla Joseph, you're recognized for your amendment.
Thank you so kindly, Mr. President. Mr. President, I rise to move amendment number 36-094, amendment to bill number 36-0210, Bill number 36-0210 is amended by inserting the following appropriately numbered section, section blank, Title 20, Virgin Islands Code, Part 2, Chapter 38, Section 421 is amended in the following instances. A, by striking the words drive yourself cars and inserting rental cars. And B, by striking the words Director of Motor Vehicles and inserting Commissioner of the Virgin Islands Police Department upon consultation with the Commissioner of the Department of Licensing and Consumer Affairs. I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Carla J. Joseph, seconded by Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Do I hear any further amendments, colleagues? We've exhausted our amendments for... Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a final recess for 5 minutes. 5 minutes means 5 minutes. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, colleagues. We're back on the record. Madam Clerk, can you please read the next item? No, can we have a roll call on the last bill as amended?
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Senator Frederick, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Senator Joseph Sr., yea. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Senator Lewis, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yea. Senator Kurt A. Violet. Senator Violet, yea. Mr. President, 15 yeas.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Colleagues, Bill number 36.0210, an act appropriating the sum of $4 million from the Virgin Islands Insurance Guarantee Fund to the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority for the repair, replacement, and operation of streetlights throughout the territory, as amended, has been favorably voted upon by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration and action. Senator Maurice James, you're recognized for your motion.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I move to waive Rule 511C2 of the Rules of the 36th Legislature to Special Order BR 25-0953 to today's agenda and assign a bill number. I so move.
Properly moved by Senator Maurice James, seconded by Senator Marvin A. Blyden, Senator Franklin Johnson, and Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Hearing no objections, so ordered. Madam Chief Legal Counsel, can we please have an assigned bill number?
Good evening, everyone. Mr. President, the bill number is 360223.
Okay, please note the bill number is bill number 36-0223. Can we have a roll call on that bill? On bill number 36-0223. Please call up the bill first and then we'll have a roll call. Thank you, Madam Clerk.
A resolution honoring and commending
the new number.
Bill number 36-0223, a resolution honoring and commending the life, legacy, and service of former Warden Thomas Martin, posthumously for his distinguished public service to the people of the Virgin Islands, his honorable military service as a Montford Point Marine during World War II, and his posthumous receipt of the Congressional Gold Medal.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Can we please have a roll call?
Senator Marvin A. Blyden. Senator Blyden, yea. Senator Angel L. Bolkes Jr. Senator Bolkes Jr., yea. Senator Dwayne M. DeGraff. Yes. Senator DeGraff, yea. Senator Ray Fonseca. Senator Fonseca, yea. Senator Novell E. Francis Jr. Senator Francis Jr., yea. Senator Alma Francis Heiliger. Senator Francis Heiliger, yea. Senator Hubert L. Frederick. Senator Frederick, yea. Senator Kenneth L. Gittins. Senator Gittins, yea. Senator Maurice C. James. Senator James, yea. Senator Franklin D. Johnson. Senator Johnson, yea. Senator Carla J. Joseph. Senator Joseph, yea. Senator Clifford A. Joseph Sr. Senator Joseph Sr., yea. Senator Avery L. Lewis. Senator Lewis, yea. Senator Milton E. Potter.
Yes.
Senator Potter, yea. Senator Kurt A. Viale. Senator Viale, yea. Mr. President, 15 yeas.
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Colleagues, Bill number 36-0223, a resolution honoring and commending the life, legacy, and service of former Warden Thomas Martin posthumously for his distinguished public service to the people of the Virgin Islands, his honorable military service as a Montford Point Marine during World War II, and his posthumous receipt of the Congressional Gold Medal has been favorably voted upon by this body and will be forwarded to the governor for further consideration and action. Senator Gittins, you're recognized for your point of personal privilege.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. President and colleagues, I rise to recognize and commend the Virgin Islands Water and Power Authority for assisting our Caribbean neighbor Jamaica in their restoration efforts following Hurricane Melissa. Today, earlier when I mentioned that I was going to make a point of personal privilege, some individuals were on the airport getting ready to fly out. So today, approximately 8 members of WAPA departed to provide critical support, and their service reflects the very best of Virgin Islands professionalism, regional solidarity, and compassion in these times of needs. I would like to specifically recognize Mr. Omari George and Jerry Simon from the St. Thomas St. John District, Mr. Charles Isles, Luisito Frederick, who is a brother to one of our members, Mr. Ray Bellardo Jr., Mr. Misael Mendoza Jr., Mr. Bevron Goodwin, and Mr. Evanson Matthew Jr., all of St. Croix. To these men, thank you for representing the Virgin Islands with honor. We appreciate your willingness to serve beyond our shores, and we pray for your safety as you carry out this important work. May you return home safely. Thank you, Mr. President and colleagues.
Thank you very much, Senator Gittins. Colleagues, we've exhausted a round of questioning for today. Session for Friday, January 12th, 2026 stands in recess and will reconvene on Monday, January 26th at 6:30 p.m. At that time, we will receive the State of the Territory Address, the final State of the Territory Address from the Governor of the Virgin Islands, the Honorable Albert Bryan Jr. Stand in recess until January 12, 2026. We will stand in recess until Monday, January 26th at 6:30 p.m. At that time, as I said, we will hear testimonies from the Governor of the Virgin Islands and the State of the Territory Address.